Started a little early here.
Yep,
I don't,
he's
I don't,
wheel.
I don't like seeing. I don't like seeing people waiting and just being like, you know, make them wait. I don't like. I don't like doing that. So,
Yeah.
might as well get her started here. Using my sweet, sweet diamond shears. These are doing a 9 by 9 by 9 area, which is why they're so awesome. I just went through a ton of wood, making some more charcoal. All right. And hello, everybody. We are going to be heading to the Resonance Archive here in a short bit. I was really hoping to get a teleportation or a translocator system up, but I've only found two. Or I guess I should say I've only rediscovered two that I previously found. Now that I've got a crowbar. So I would need to find quite a few more in order to actually be able to craft them. But so yeah, I don't know where. I know there's a bunch of them out there, but I don't know where they would be. I mean, I wish.
Yeah, I know I've run into a bunch.
Yeah. Now that I have a crowbar, it's like every time I see one, I break it apart, but I've only re-found two of them. And I mean, I think I have just enough to make like one translocator, but you need at least two, and then you need the linker tool, which is more like advanced parts, and I don't has the parts. I don't have the parts. Alright, there's a bunch of sticks. A bunch of those, a bunch of those, a bunch of those. That is why I like redwoods, by the way, because they give a lot of wood. As you can see, I've been cooking up a bunch of quicklime because it's a royal pita, and I've got one more pour of nails and strips. Yeah, this almost depleted my copper, believe it or not. Like, this is like... this is 1,600 copper nuggets, which was a lot. It was well over half of all our copper. But I haven't really been gathering all that much copper out and about. But this is a really good use for it, I guess. Since it's a more ubiquitous version. I did go out and mine like so much brown coal. Like I remember I had those labels up here. There were some labels for brown coal. I went up and just mined it all, and it was almost 10,000. brown coal up here that I mined out. And then this spot right here, remember, this was marked as clay. And so this was a big pit of fire clay. And believe it or not, under the fire clay was a meteorite iron. So, yeah, under the fire clay. So we actually got, where is it? 25 meteorite pieces from that one. It was like, yeah, it was a lot of meteorite pieces. That's 12 ingots worth of meteorite iron, which is glorious. So glorious. So we have no shortage of meteorite iron for our blades. Even have enough if, you know, Renegade or Wildman were to show up. Have enough for that as well. And I've got this. This is our little garbage system. I've been just testing it out. You can't put for some reason, you can't put the chest right over the hopper. I could probably get rid of the hopper, and then this would just pull out and drop in. But for now, I just left it here because you can just directly put stuff in the hopper. But it drops it into the lava, and that's our garbage. A nice little garbage system, but again, don't put that lava block anywhere around anything flammable, right? Nothing flammable, because the way that the lava ignites stuff, lava itself is a certain temperature. It's like, I want to say it's like 1300 degrees or 1400 degrees or something like that. And then for every block you go out from that, it drops it by 100 degrees. And so, yeah, you can, if there's nothing blocking it, see this chest up here is being blocked by the hopper and the chute. But, you know, if it's close enough to something flammable, if I were to put like a piece of fence right here, it would start that fence on fire very, very quickly, which would make it for a sad, sad day. I've also got 3 windmills up there, and we are running 2 kerns, well, 1.5 kerns. Did you need any more potash? There's about 2.5 stacks in here. I've got
I think we're good now.
I've got a ton of sylvite. I've been mining it. I've been keeping it over here because
Nice.
reasons. You know what I should do? I should grind up some sulfur so we can make some honey sulfur poultice from linen. Yeah, 7 HP.
The ones from Reeds aren't that terrible. I think it's 4 as opposed to 7.
But 7 is better than 4.
Well, true, but linen is precious right now.
But you get 4 bandages for every piece of linen.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, cattails are definitely better. Yeah, I just mined up, or I just harvested a bunch of cattails. I'm gonna put sulfur in each one of those kerns. And more quicklime, please. I'm so glad I mined so much brown coal. Saving a lot of charcoal by doing it that way. Alright, sulfur chunk. And put some sulfur in here. Take off my magnet. I seriously want to edit my torque magnet and add some hotkey to enable and disable it. I just gotta figure out what hotkey or what key to use as default. Like M. No, see, M is not going to be good. J, no. K. I can do K. I'm not seeing anything bound to K at all. It is kind of a leap for the hand to hit that, but G works too. I don't think there's anything associated with G. Um, there we go. Now we've got some things and stuff. So G or K? I'm more prone to do G because I mean R is my angel belt. G. Oh no, see G. When you're on the ground, G is sit down, so that's not a good one. H, no, H is not good. That's a help menu. G, yeah, thanks, Jay. Y, that also requires a little bit of a finger jump. B, B, I'm not seeing as bound to anything, so that's good. I wonder if there's a way to detect if the H menu is up. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Okay, so when the help menu is up, it consumes all of the keys. Okay, so only when you are trying to search for something. Okay, that helps. So B, anybody have an idea of what B could be used for? If B could be the enable, disable. So what I'm thinking is the magnet when it's on would be gold, and then when it's off, it would switch. It would switch to off, and then be like copper. So it would look like copper and then gold, just sort of like the angel belt does. When it's on, you can see it turns into gold. It actually swaps. It's an interesting system on how it works, but it actually swaps the item to a different item that has a different words. It has a different texture associated with it. So the magnet would do the same thing. It would just swap. The problem is all existing magnets would probably become invalid unless I I would have to do a script. I would have to do a migration script for it. And I haven't never done one of those. It's literally a command. You know, you just run a command and it migrates. It would migrate that game::torque magnet, and it would migrate it to game::torque magnet -off. And because then I would do the same functionality off and on, and because then you detect the way that the magnet works is it literally adds something to your character that exists all the time, and it detects whether or not this item is in this slot. And if it's in the slot, then it pulls stuff towards it. So I would just need to change that behavior to detecting whether it was off or on. It would be an easy system. But so in between streams, I took the first batch of steel that we got. I think it was nearly done at the end of the last stream. It was either nearly done or done. And I got we definitely got our steel because I had a world eater, and I went kind of crazy with my world eater. I'm on my second world eater, by the way, and it's halfway down. It's a little less than halfway already. The 60,000 durability goes really fast. You might look at it and go, "Holy cow, that's a lot of durability." No, it's not. Trust me, it's not, and that's double. I have tool durability set to double on this world, so yeah, it defaults to 30,000. But I took that first set, made the pounder caps from steel, made the world eater, mined some titanium, ground up a whole nother batch of olivine, bauxite, titanium, and quartz. Ground all of those up and then made the tier 3 refractory bricks, right? Much more durable as far as heat goes. And I discovered that you can share the wall between two things. So that saves you 9. That saves you 9 blocks per setup. And yeah, I fired another 3 steel, and then we've got 36 steel ingots in here. I've got another 120 blister steel bits. That is 6 more blister steel ingots, and we have 2 more steel ingots worth of bits, because I've been more or less like trying to smith all my tools so I get those little bits back, and trying to max, you know, all of the stuff. All of the stuff. All right, we have 321. Look at that. 321 nails and strips. Good. So I've already got way over here a mark for resonance, right next to the resonance archive opening. I carved out a little like cellar thing that we could use. We could bring like a storage vessel with, and basically, let's see. Let's put these in here instead. Just because we've got 10 of them. Because we're going to be over there a while, and I'd like to bring some food over. Wait, what is that? Saltpeter, I think I have right there. Yeah. I have these split out in sets of 20 because if I were to do another set of leather, you have to do it in sets of 20. And I'd like to also point out, we are actually fruiting with our trees. The first time, really hard to see, but you can kind of see like the fruit in there. There's the pears. First time I have ever had a fruit tree actually produce fruit. First time. I don't know, maybe if they were broken in the past or something, but yeah, the springtime hit, and these immediately started flowering, and I was like, holy cow. And then, yeah, they got fruit on them. I thought they were going to grow some more to grow to their full height, but I don't know, like, I don't know if they're actually still growing or if they're maxed out. I'm not 100% sure. And we've got animals galore.
I think they're still growing because this pear tree, I believe, didn't have any branches on this side. Because I actually moved the...
Oh, the fence? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay. So they are still growing, which is excellent. Anyway, yeah, our my mod, the Farm Faster mod, definitely making animal breeding faster. Like these pigs are already at Gen 4. So that's good. And the chickens, they're still scared of me because they're chicken. We are up to generation 2 at least with the ewes. Yeah. So that's going along pretty well.
Okay, Jay has a comment about B and N. Chat there.
Control
there's a
B,
control command.
disable HUD. Control N. Control B. No?
I think he said in the... Oh, things in the map.
Go ahead, disable HUD thing. Control N. That's not doing anything. Control B is not doing anything.
Strange.
Hmm. Hmm.
I was thinking of.
Oh, there. That's what he's meaning. Okay. Control N. Yep. Okay. So Control N pops up a mode that shows you hotkeys in your HUD. And Control B, okay, Control B is the middle top overlay. But what I can do if I pick like B, if I pick B, right, I can detect whether or not Control is pressed. And if it is, you just ignore it. Right? So if it's Control B, my mod will ignore the key and just pass it on to the next, the next thing, because you can consume the hotkey or you could just pass it on to the next thing, right? That's an option. So if Control is pressed, I ignore me and then pass it on. Or if any other key is pressed other than just like B. Okay, I want to take Control N. Yeah, Control N is the I don't know if it was that called immersive mouse mode or something. Controls. Control N. Interaction info overlay. Okay. Control N. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it's just Control N, but yeah. So I can just ignore it if Control or any Control Alt or Shift are pressed. I can just ignore it, and have it just be, I don't know how that would work in terms of remapping it though, because you can remap it. If I go to controls, if you come down here, you can see Angel Belt is in here. I literally do not put these in here with any code. The game just detects that I added all of these hotkeys, and it puts them in here so you can remap them as at your leisure. Now, yeah, I don't. I would basically have to just be like, don't remap them, that kind of thing. All right, I don't need the stupid tongs in my hand anymore. Let's put those away. I want to make a bunch of, well, okay, here's what I'm pondering. Whether to make a bunch of lanterns. Like a bunch of lanterns. To light up the Resonance Archive as we're going. I mean, we could bring torches, right?
Yeah.
But
And we got a bunch of torch holders too.
Right, but torches do burn out. Burns for 48 hours when placed. So if you place it on the ground, it will burn for 2 days. And then they'll all start to go out, which kind of sucks. They turned into burned out torches, and they're literally worthless at that point. You can't reignite.
That's a interesting comment, Jay said. Paper lanterns.
Paper lanterns. Dun, dun, dun. Paper lantern. Lit. Oil lamp. Parchment. Parchment. Paper lantern unlit. The oil lamp is bowl and fat. So we would have to make a metric ton of bowls. We have lots of fat, I'm assuming. Parchment, though.
You,
Scraped hide.
yeah, the other option would be flax. Which, yeah, I noticed parchment in the thing earlier, or yesterday, I think.
Yeah, and I saw a mod that allowed more options for making parchment. Can you use other sized hides to get parchment, or is it just
Well, that's a good question.
just the smalls? So scraped hide. Oh my god. SCRAPED. So like a large. No. So you cannot use... How many scraped parchments do we have? Or how many smalls? We only have 4 smalls. Yeah, the reason why I only have 4 is because I have to use one every time I make a batch of leather. And we only get smalls from like rabbits, and we're not killing rabbits. We're not hunting rabbits. We're not... Yeah, we're getting mediums and larges pretty much exclusively. Ooh, look at all those. Where did all these flax fibers come?
I've been harvesting.
Oh, you've been
Some
harvesting them. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we got decent amount of linens. 28, not too bad. It takes 20 for... Ooh, I just saw lightning off in this. Takes 20 for every windmill. So paper lantern is a possibility, but it uses the linen pulp. Which sucks because, yeah, that is like... Flax twine gives you 2. Pretty much. Clean bandage. Linen normal is 4 bandages. A bandage is 2.
Ah, Jay uses farmer, which has a recipe for cattails.
What?
Oh, more classes mod. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, more classes. When I generated the world, I disabled the exclusive recipes, really exclusive class recipes. So we should be able to access all of the things. I used 4 board and a torch, not an oil lamp. That doesn't make any sense. The more classes mod shouldn't add more recipes, or maybe it does add more. Yeah, it probably adds more class-based recipes to make it more. worthwhile, I guess. Sieve. Yeah, I really wish we had, maybe I should just install that mod really quick. So paper lanterns, I mean, are a thing. We could use those. I mean, lanterns alone, we have, I don't know, the potential for quite a lot of wax. We could make a ton of candles. We could make a ton of lanterns. I mean, I've got quite a bit of copper and tin bronze here. We've got gold. We could do that. It's just, I would have to basically get myself 2 more test generators and make this machine just start pumping out the plates. Ooh, I've got a ton of silver plates in here already. Yeah.
A bunch more flax just came in.
Ooh. Waste. Need to attend to these because these are full or empty again. Yeah, I'm slowly building up the amount of quicklime I have. My intention was to make some more mortar because I'm down to my last 7 mortar. So I've got 8 here, and I think I need to put in slacked lime. Yeah, 40. It's 40 slack lime, and this jumps it to 40. Yeah, 40 quick lime makes 40 slack lime out of 10 water. I haven't figured out, there's not really any way to make that an even 50, unfortunately. Some of the recipes are kind of baffling why the ratios are what they are. The other thing I need to keep an eye out for is olivine, because I used a metric ton of olivine ground up to make all of those, so I'm way low on that. We're doing very good on resin. I just made another batch of charcoal. I went through, for these 3 batches of steel, remember, these things fire for about a week. Every day you put about a half a stack in each one of these to keep it going, right? Half a stack of charcoal. So that's a stack and a half a day for 7 days to do steel. It's a lot of charcoal. Okay. Yeah, this is like way up in the mountains here. Hopefully, I want to like drop off the last bit of lime that I have. So what should we do? H lantern. Interesting, there's not a lead lantern. Yeah, there's not a lead lantern. Alternatively, chandeliers, which are craftable because of my random changes mod. These, fully maxed out, offer the best light source in the game. I made sure of it. So my lantern here, you see that HSV on the light? So this thing has silver lining. Ha, that's the silver lining. The V, the value of the light is 20. That's the intensity of the light. If we look at the candle, I don't think the candle even has... Yeah, the candle doesn't even have an HSV. But maybe a torch. Let's see what the torch has. Torch has a V of 14. So the value of the light. The H and the S are the color, but the value is 14. So my chandelier, if you saw it with quick eyes, the maxed out chandelier is 28 as far as the value. Much, much brighter. So if I wanted to do, let's say, a gold chandelier. No, this is whoa, this is Electrum. I didn't even like. Yeah, I don't think I even added that because the alloy is new. The mod just is like, oh, here's an Electrum one. I could do a gold one. Gold chandelier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. And then I believe it's 8 candles. And yeah, I want right in the middle. And we're going to take this and this down. And there we go. Chandelier. I should make a chain for that, but anyway. But that's 8 times the amount of candles, right? So if we want more lanterns, we're going to need a whole bunch more wax, which I think Oz has got all of the waxy wax at his place.
149 at the moment. But we have over 500 honeycomb.
Oh yeah, we got lots of potential. So, well, I don't know. What we would do with all the honey. That's a lot of honey. I'm tempted to
drown our enemies in it.
Yeah, I'm tempted to go in and half the amount of honey that you get per honeycomb. Make it 0.5 liters instead of 1 per honey. But let's see. I would want give block VE, I don't know, vintage. The only way to get these, right, is to cheat them in because there's no recipe for them. So fun times there. And close you, open you, and put you in there. The reason why I needed more of these is when I set up the test generator and test machines, the generators produce 10 power per second. The machine consumes 32 power per second. So 3 of these should just barely not keep up, right? So it should be able to keep this pretty strong. And if we want just a bunch of tin bronze, do we want? No, let's do. Damn. Petlantite. Forgot what that is. Nickel? Nickel. Yep.
Sounds right.
Yep, petlantite. Like I am actually low on copper, believe it or not. Like I have just enough copper to do 1 mass ingot's worth of copper ingots, which is, I mean, that's 40 copper ingots. It's pretty damn good. Um, I don't want to use my tin bronze because QP Tech uses a lot of tin bronze stuff. Mainly all their like lower tier stuff. If I looked like Fire Pit, yeah, bronze Fire Pit loader is bronze machine hull, which is machine plate, which is drilled metal plate, which yeah is it's bronze. Any bronze will work, but anyway, yeah. If I do more copper, I would literally have 19 nuggets of copper left, and I would need to go out and find a ton of copper in order to start in on tin bronze again. So we literally don't have any other use for this copper, so I'm just gonna toss it in there. And
Got another comment from Jay. Or, well, 2 comments, I think.
culinary artillery. Render fat into hard lard. Believe it or not, the beehives are not all that rare, I've discovered. They're not. They're really not rare. But sometimes they're so high up in a tree that you can't hear them when you're walking around. But all of the attempts to find a beehive, we went literally 500 blocks to do the beehive thing. I don't even remember where we went, but Oz is the one that... Like, yeah, I can't even remember. I don't even know if I still have it marked because I might have removed it.
Wildman found the first one, and then I found a couple near there.
Right, but then I went behind the house, and there's literally one right in here. Yeah, there's one right there, right behind the house. So they are around. They are around. They're more frequent than you think. But if you're rushing through a forest, right, you're the odds of hearing one, especially if you've got redwoods like I do, they can spawn way up in the top of the redwoods, and
Yeah, there's one right where I am in a redwood tree.
Yep. Yeah, I can hear it. So
There.
they definitely appear more often than I think a lot of people think, but yeah, they can be kind of a nightmare to find, certainly. But once you find one, I mean, holy cow, you can have a giant area of skeps, and wait a month or two, and you've got hundreds of honeycomb waiting for you. It's pretty darn good.
In vanilla, it's a bit of a pain for the cattails.
Whoa, are those already done? Holy crow, it did all those already. So there is 8, 9. There's 8, 9 silver. You always want to use silver or gold plate when you craft them. Let me get some clear quartz. Let me go over here. Let me grab the candles that I have. And then...
Oof, year 3 and he hasn't found one yet.
Really?
And yeah, that would seem to be the issue. That are just completely horrible RNG. Sounds like I'm trying to say orange.
Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Oh, whoops. I made more candles, but I don't have. Okay, so I've got 9 of those. I really wanted to run to the Residence Archives here and at least start the process. So let me put those in there. Let me grab 2 things of nuggets. That is 40 ingots. I'm not going to use those. I'm going to use brown coal because we've got a ton of it. And it burns at 1100, which is just above what copper needs, which is good. Okay. Let's get the mass ingot mold out. You know, if you've got QP tech as well, you can make ingots pretty fast. I'm basically going to expand the house from this here. I'm going to expand this house this way. Whether it's inside or outside at this point, I don't know. But yeah, this house will expand this way, and this will be like where QP Tech is. As you know, I've gone on the QP Tech Discord, and the guy who made the mod is sort of not enthusiastic about keeping it going. So that the QP Tech mod might die. You know, somebody could always come in and pick it up and then, you know, just keep it updated to, you know, whatever new version of the game is. But it's, for me, a big reason why I'm working on the mod that I'm working on. So yeah, some people may get frustrated if a mod goes out of style, but it's the reason why I encourage people to support mod authors of mods they really like, because that is how you keep a mod going. Literally, like, if there's a game or a mod out there that you just can't live without, you know, throw the author some, you know, few bucks now and then. And that is the incentive to keep going. Okay, well, let's see. We need to find, oh yeah. Yeah, bauxite. Bauxite can be a nightmare to find. Yeah, where did I find it? I literally minerals. I think I marked it somewhere. That's basalt. No, it's not over there. Salt. Marble. Why did I mark that furniture? What the hell was I thinking?
Furniture trader?
Ah, yes. Okay, thank you. It's just like,
Yep.
How would I do that? Copper, many ores. Limestone. Yeah, there's limestone. Minerals. Bauxite. There it is. Yeah, 5,000 blocks straight south is the bauxite that I found. So here's our base. 5,000 blocks to find bauxite. Crazy. Yeah. That's why I made the Strata Shrinker mod, and while it doesn't work, because I still haven't figured out which variable to edit. Tyrone keeps giving me suggestions. But yeah, very hard to find. It's one of the reasons I made the Rock Sniffer mod. That's one of the reasons, like, because if it doesn't appear on the surface, which it doesn't always do, I don't think it, yeah. This area, there's no indication on the surface here that bauxite exists. The sand, gravel, all that stuff is like, you know, you don't, it's not obvious. And so I made the Rock Sniffer mod to just report the rocks under you. And yeah, that's where the bauxite is. Minerals, I don't know what's that's all about. There's another one, oil. There's oil way closer to us than that. There's oil just right north of us. Yeah. This whole area out here, this is all... This area in general has oil in it. Like, yeah, I went down in here. There's oil under a lot of this. Pretty amazing amount. So oil is not a rare thing if you find it. It just, you've got to find the, you know, like in the real world, you got to find the situation that it appears in, which is sedimentary rock has to drop low enough. And if sedimentary rock is low enough, boom, you're gonna find oil. I made sure of that. Oh yeah, and us, you're not gonna believe this.
Nope.
All of the searching that we did for salt, right? So you finally, I remember, you finally found salt, right? And so we had mined up some of it and brought it home. Literally, like, the next day, you weren't online at the time. I was out just looking for basic minerals and stuff, and I found one of those giant salt things. Like,
I think that was on Saturday, the stream after I logged off.
Yes! I just couldn't believe it. Like, all the searching that we did for salt, and then we finally find it, and then I find another one right away. And it was like, God dang it. Like...
Yeah. And it was gigantic, too.
Yeah, it was
what I found wasn't bad, but jeez.
Yeah, it was one of those big salt domes. I just was... It was just funny. It was like, yeah, now that I've found it... now that we found it somewhere else, now I'm going to find it everywhere again. I just know it. Alright, so if I am going to...
Oh, I found some borax. Are we low on that?
Well, I've got a storage thing over here, so it's... Yeah, I've got 2,700 of it, but... If you mine some of it, I have storage for it. You don't have to seek it out, though.
Alrighty. Yeah, I just happened to find some over here.
Yeah. You know, I bet you our sulfur is now... is now done. Oh, yeah. Glorious. Let's see. How do we want to handle You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to grab this other mass ingot mold, put this down there. I'm going to take all of that, drop one of these in here. Get some silver cooking. Those can go away. Alright. Why do I have 3? Okay. 2 extra tin bronze. I'm going to go over here. I don't have any light over here yet, so I want to put some light over here. There's some light there. There's some light there. Okay. Now, I don't need the shears. What don't I need?
Oh, here's some olivine.
Ooh, there we go. I could probably mine it up much faster than you.
Yeah.
With my sweet, sweet world eater.
Your worlds. Okay, yeah, it seems like it's a decent sized vein.
Alright, so I can do TP, buggy.
There you go.
Vein mine, boink!
Ooh. Wow. That was big.
250 I grabbed.
And an extra 33 that I had. Boys. Yeah, I just happened to see a hole in the ground. I'm like, yeah, let's check that out. Chromium.
Sylvite?
Bunch of locusts.
Oh, that was Cinnabar.
Wow.
Locust nests. I should be able to mine these relatively fast with the world eater. Maybe not.
Yeah, I wonder if they have like a set time for mining them or something.
Hey, no. Evil locust, stop it.
They can jump. Pretty damn good. It's interesting. Oh, of course. I was gonna say they're not hurting us much, but yeah, you made us titanium armor.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing I want to show off. I made a set of titanium armor for me, and then I made one for Oz. So we are nigh indestructible at the moment. I wanted the armor was the last step before words. The last step before we went to the archives, because I want to make sure we had plenty of, I don't know, words. Okay.
Like, do you have gear, defense?
Yeah, plenty of defense. I didn't want to go there and die every 5 minutes and have to teleport back, and I just, because it's going to be big and it's going to be have a lot of drifters in it, I'm assuming. Lord.
Yeah.
Wish there was a use. I don't. What? Anybody out there know? Like what Cinnabar is used for? I haven't ever looked it up, so I'm just asking in case somebody out there just happens to know. But yeah, I've seen it in several mods. Cinnabar in like thermal expansion, Cinnabar in this or that, and it's like I don't actually know what it's supposed to represent in the real world. Like, what is Cinnabar supposed to be? It's like, why include? Ooh, look at this noise. Where's my crowbar? Gimme. Yeah, I got a gate array. These
Excellent.
are the hard things to find, because you need one of these for everything, and then you have the translocator linker that also uses them, and a bunch of temper. Oh, it's just so many. So hard to get.
Two more comments from Jay.
Let's see. Is a red dye. It makes for a million when crushed. We use a dye leather. So it's a dye. The game changer for me was being able to make. Oh yeah. You are very welcome. I'm very glad somebody appreciates it, because yeah, you can just about make the angel belt in the game about the time that you get frustrated with travel. It's like, you travel the slow way, the vanilla way, in the game for X amount of time, and right about the time that you're sort of getting fed up with it. Ooh, is this Bismuth? It is. Awesome. Right about the time you get fed up with it is when you can make the angel belt. Right? So, for me, it's just the perfect thing, because you do it vanilla for a while, and then bam, you can. Wow, here's another locust nest. Yep, another locust nest. God. I wish locusts actually drop something. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Where did you guys come from? Ooh, is this gold? Oh, it is. Gimme,
Nice.
gimme.
I found some bountiful iron ore, and the vein is rather big.
All right, I'll be there in a second. See if I can find you.
Yeah, that's the trick.
I see your name tag, but trying to break a locust nest right now. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. There you are. Let's go over here. Ooh, copper. We need copper. Grab that.
Ah.
And more bismuth. And more copper. Sylvite. Might as well grab that. Ooh, I see your light.
I think I almost have it mined, but so yeah, I walked away with 2 full stacks, another stack of 46, and a crystallized chunk.
Nice.
Yeah.
Here's some rot for you.
Ooh, rot! Yay!
You're the holder of rot. Yeah, I'm trying to find some bismuth, but there's zinc. I think, if memory serves, brass. Brass is, yeah, zinc and copper, so I'm gonna need some zinc. This is a big cave. Holy crap.
Yeah, really close to the base too.
Titanium, we definitely, absolutely 100% do not need any more titanium. Holy crap. I've got a chest full of titanium, and oh, you've got friends.
My friends. Saltpeter for days.
Yeah, quite a lot of it around here. And unfortunately, my world eater doesn't vein mine it. I could maybe possibly add it, because it is technically a block. It's just very bizarre how it spawns. There's more cinnabar. So this scrap, I think, only pulverizes into crushed rusty metal, grinds into powdered rusty metal, dark gray clay. Yeah, so we can... Unfortunately, we can't make iron with it. I think somebody should add that as a mod, definitely. These quartz veins are just endless. Ooh. Oh, yeah, this is the one I already did. Yeah, the one feature I wish this game had was similar to like Journey Map. When you're underground, essentially map the caves around you. So in your little mini map up there, or when you pull the map up, have it show the cave system, which I know would be that would be just a monumental undertaking as the amount of code it would require. But essentially what Journey Map does, or any of those mapping systems, they detect when the sky above you, right, just go above your head straight up. If it hits rock, or if it doesn't hit the sky, ooh, there's some more iron. If it doesn't hit the sky, then you're in a cave, right? And that's why when you go underground, it switches to cave mode. And then I don't know what it is, if it's every 10 blocks, or I don't know what it is, but then it does chunks of the underground for you. So it would be a lot of work. But yeah, it would be nice to be able to see the cave system.
Over here.
We've got over 10,000 quartz. We're not hurting for quartz. I found a vein of it that was, it was so big. Just went on and on and on. All right.
Do we care about zinc?
Yeah, we kind of need some zinc. Okay.
Ooh, that must have been a pretty good vein.
Yeah, that was quite a lot of zinc. It was roughly 2 stacks.
Nice.
All right, where's the way out of here?
Yeah, I've been looking for it. Oh, I'm entering Rust World here pretty soon.
Where are all these freaking?
Oh, I think you got a temporal gear.
I did.
Me too. Nice.
All right, let me get the hell out of here. Straight up, baby.
Yeah, so Rust World, I actually had it happen to me one time. Right now, it's giving me weird trippy effects on the walls. It looks almost like bleeding or something. Oh, that was you.
Yeah, I dug a.
Oh yeah,
pit.
I heard the sand fall, and I was like, "What was that?" Thinking that it was Rust World mechanic or something. Yeah, it looks like all the walls are kind of bleeding, and if it gets worse enough or bad enough, it gives that distortion, like in Temporal Storms, where your view kind of goes all twisty.
Oh yeah.
And I think the sky actually has some feature. I'm letting mine kind of deplete all the way.
Yeah, the sky has big giant gears in it. I took a screenshot of it.
Oh, okay.
Because we had that, you missed it. We after you signed off, we had, or I had a heavy temporal storm go by, and
Wow.
yeah, it was pretty intense. The big giant gears in the sky, and yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, of course it has to be night, so I can barely see. I can see like outlines of gears, but that's it.
What is the power core? Oh, I guess that. Okay. Um. Metal parts. Metal parts. Metal part. I actually got 2 temporal gears. More brown coal.
Nice.
So much stuff. What are you still hurting for?
That's the temporal gear effect. I have 15% now, so hopefully it'll stop making that noise. Should I break up the crystallized chunk of hematite?
Yeah, all crystallized chunks, that's all they're good for.
Okay. They're just like richer or something.
There's usually on average slightly richer than the vein that you mine. So if you mine like a poor vein, you'll get like medium or high, or medium or rich crystallized chunk, but you only get like 1 or 2 of them, and it's like,
Ah, there's the copper hammer. Need to break up stuff.
yeah, I definitely want an automated machine that breaks up chunks into nuggets, because I am with the World Eater. I have so many chunks of metal on me right now. I would chew through very easily, like maybe 2 iron hammers. Like I would easily chew through some iron hammers. So it's just like yeah. I've got that. I need that to go away. Okay, there we go. Okay.
My magnet picked some up, so I'm gonna try and toss them at you here. There you go.
All right, and then this should be getting done anytime.
Oh shoot! One of them popped back into my inventory. I'll just hammer it. It's just made of copper.
Yeah. Yeah, we only have 19 copper in there right now, as you can see. We were kind of low on copper, which is weird. It's usually the opposite. I usually have a ton of copper and then nothing of anything else. But yeah, 11,000 iron and only 19 copper. Pretty crazy. The malachite I don't count because that is a really good pigment. The malachite pigment is the only pigment that you can use in bricklayers to get that color. It's really literally the only reason or only way to get that. All right, silver is almost done. QP-Tech Macerated, yeah, QP-Tech Macerated does that. The barrier of entry into QP-Tech is just how freaking annoying it is to make anything. Like the screws, the rods. That's why I did the tech molds. So I made a mold for screws, I made a mold for rods, and I made a mold for the heating coils. specifically to for QP Tech, because I was just tired of, it's just such a barrier of entry, and you need to use so much tin bronze, not to mention steel. Like, it's just to get a basic, like, really good boiler, turbine, generator system is a vast amount of resources. That's just one system. The amount of steel that you need, it's pretty involved. And then the coding of it, I've gone through the code. Now I haven't looked at the code in the latest version. Last time I looked at the QP Tech code was about mid last year, about the time I did my series, because I was posting the regular series at this time last year, and that was really the last time I looked really closely at QP Tech. And there are definitely, when I looked at the code, it was not really built in a way that I would have approached it. Essentially what it looked like is Quentin like started coding and just like this, right? The test machines and test generators. Now imagine if the messy amount of code that gets these working, if that became the final objects in the game, right? The test objects just to see the functionality became the objects in the game, and everything was sort of mishmashed into it after that. Like little bits of machines were added in with not really any consideration to the whole structure of the mod. So it was really hard to read, really hard to follow. And so for me, I'm going into it with, the test machine and generator, these are not at all the final things in the game. You know, maybe I'll leave them in just as a joke, you know. Hey, these things work. You know, they don't have any recipes, but it is what it is. But yeah, the final mod is going to be a whole different set of machines, a whole different like electrical system. These are all hard coded. They're not using any extensible systems. I am coding my mod so that other people can add recipes, change the machines, like adjust the balance of the whole mod without ever touching the code in the back end, right? And from what I saw in QP Tech, there's really no way of adding recipes to that, unless of course he's changed it. And I haven't looked at it recently, so let's see. I'm reading the. I was referring. The drifter drops. That, I believe, is the random changes mod. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the random changes mod.
Jay said it's the quality of life one.
Quality of...
Which, okay. Maybe it is the same.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, it would be, if you look in the mod, in the patches, it would be something like drifter drops or something like that. The patch JSON file would be like drifter drops. But yeah, that it basically, it just changes the drops to be like actually dropped, and then the drifters just disappear, because it was, we were spending, and when we would have a temporal storm, what was really annoying about temporal storms is we were spending more time like harvesting the drifters than actually fighting the drifters. And I was just like sitting there with a knife and you're like cutting the drifters. That's it's a little gruesome in my opinion. All right. I am going to make maybe not 40. Yeah, maybe not 40 plates, maybe just 20 plates. 20 more of those. And then I'll do again. Well, I've already got how many? 8, 16. That's exactly 20. How about that? So this is good to go. So this is automated in as much as you can put a bunch of stuff in here, and you can. I have this coming out here, and it's automatically pulling. Literally no extra code to do that. Well, I include two things the base game has. It's just two routines: auto input slot, auto output slot, and you just point them to the inventory. So this machine has an input slot and an output slot. It's literally just an inventory of 2 slots, and one is designated as input, one is designated as output, and you just map it. And the chutes look for that call. They look for that. Does this have an auto input slot? And if it does, boom, good to go. And so yeah, automating it is automatic. Should we get a little sleep before we head out to the thing?
If I remember right, perishability is frozen when you're away from the base.
Well, the base unloads, but I don't think it pauses.
Okay, I should maybe do something with the berries then. I could just juice them quick too. We're gonna get a lot of berries.
All right, that should have hardened silver, and then put these in here. Oh, I need actually 20 out, so I don't want to. Actually, no. What am I doing? I've already got 20 silver in here. 16 and 20. So there is 8 of those. Where's my... Oh, I still have all those. Okay. 8 more. Grab the clear. Grab the candles. And then we have candles. Quartz, copper, and good. This one is mine. That's really why I'm making him copper, because I don't want him to stack with my tin bronze one. So there's copper and silver. I've got 21 lanterns. This is a 16-second craft at the moment. Anyway. Drifter drops, yeah. Yeah, it's the mod that has the drifter drops JSON. I don't think it's the fast farming. We had it before I put that mod up. Yeah, I think it's the random changes. I could look really quick. Let's see. Programming, vintage, random changes, mod, assets, game, patches. Chisel blocks, early storage. Does not look like it's my random changes mod. Which is weird. I thought it was. Let's look at Ores of Plenty. Patches. Let's see. Simple mods. Farm survival. Asset. Hatches. What the hell mod does that? Now I'm really curious. What? Which one of my mods does that? I thought for sure it was either random changes.
Yeah, I could have swore it was random changes.
Gold ore, lava bucket, silver ore, sylvite ore, just for fun. I don't think it's in the just for fun. Yeah, that's the Falx blade. And the arrows. I make arrows, like high level arrows, really good. That's also changes coke temperature. Yeah. So it's not the just for fun mod. Or just for fun script.
Oh, there's an interesting idea. He said maybe it's an add-on for the magnet mod.
Okay. That could be. Let's check that. Flexible tools. Mod assets game patches. Yes, there it is. It's in flexible tools. Drifterdrops.json. Yep. Very good. Good eye. Yep. It's in the flexible tools mod. Drifterdrops.json. Yep. Okay, I've got this crap ton. Oh, I have damn near starving to death. Let's eat this. All right. This 8 and 8 and 8. All right, 29 lanterns. Do you think that's enough? I think that's enough. Let's
Yeah,
that's enough lanterns for now.
enough to get started at least.
Let me put the... Look at all this poor... I just made this steel hammer too with this poor thing. Malachite, bismuth, hematite.
I can never remember what order I do those in.
Sphalerite, bismuth, gold. There's some more copper. More bismuth. I'm gonna have to make a batch of bismuth here. Sphalerite, hematite. I'm gonna need an upgrade for that drawer. We're gonna have so much hematite. I need to upgrade that. Sphalerite. Zinc. Right. So you and you are maxed. And gold, and I don't have any castrite. Don't have any galena. Don't have any pentlantite. There's that. Omanite, sphalerite. Yeah, I've got a ton, so I need 4 of those, and I think
There's a minor spoiler in chat. Do you want me to mention it to you?
let's see. Camp only torches in the torch holders. Oh my god. Well, at least you told me before I got there, and I really got pissed. put that there.
Yeah, I guess that thought never even occurred to me that they might light block you.
Okay, well, that means, I guess, craft a crap ton of torches, which is sticks and those. And let's get some more of these. Oh, God. Let's get sticks and these. Wait. 64 lovely torches. Actually, let's go over here.
Yep, all good, IT Surf. And thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah. I would have... If I would have known that an hour ago, we would already be at... I just been waiting around crafting all these lanterns. I got a ton of rope. I don't know what we want to do with that.
I would say rope things.
Granite stone. Alright. That's empty. So this should be making... I've got that mod. A glorious, glorious mod. That doesn't reset the temperature of the fire pit when it's crafting. It's a lifesaver. Because I hated that. You'd put a big stack in here, it would heat up, and then it would craft, and then boom, reset the temperature. It was like, oh. I even found the line of code in the fire pit object, the fire pit class. I found the line of code that does it, that the person like commented out or overrode with Harmony. So yeah, I definitely found it. And there we go. 64 torches. Ready to rock and roll. I mean, I don't know if we're going to need more or less, but we've got a good start.
He said that one stack should be plenty.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. Oh my god. And it's all dreary and wet. So probably going to want some shelves. Shelves is what? Sticks and boards?
Actually, we should just take some storage vessels.
Okay. Storage vessels it is.
Almost done mashing up all the berries.
Ooh.
Hopefully that one still works. It's so weird. Sometimes you right click on the fruit press and it just automatically twists the plunger thingy on top. And other times it like stops midway. You know, like you click it a few more times and sometimes it'll work, but sometimes it just doesn't. I don't know.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. I know you had a bunch of beds around here.
Yeah, tons of beds.
Where the heck did they go?
I think they're in... No, that one only has one. Where are the rest?
There they are. I'll bring two along with me.
Okay. Yeah, I'll grab some storage vessels because I got some empty ones upstairs, and I'll grab the fruit too.
Alrighty. Now I could obviously fly all the way out there, but TPWP. resonance. Dun da da da. Here we are. And then once Oz says he's ready,
I'll be a
grab the door out of the the chest on the north side that I just have that extra door in.
Okay.
Yeah,
the
grab
purple
that.
one.
Yeah, just grab a door so we can put a door on here. I'm not sure if it matters, but no. Can I put a? Hey, I can put a light in here. Nice. The Resonance Archive. Pretty good so far. All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Will do. Just getting a little. I was tossing some dry mash in the thing. The pigs. Now I'm grabbing some food. Oh yeah, I was trying to think of a good way or what we could do for fruit satiety, and it finally occurred to me, honey.
Yep.
Never expires, no need to worry. Cheese won't be done anytime soon, so I'll skip that one. Grab this door. And grab a few buckets of honey, and then I'll be right there. Okay. Ah, I saw your insides. It was horrifying. Oop. That's not the right place. There. Oh, oh well. Oh, a little excessive on those because didn't even fill one.
No. I needed fruit anyway. Good idea. All right, let's do a little nappity nap here.
Nappy.
Not that it matters. I mean, it's going to be dark down there anyway, but you know, we gotta have a good rest before we tackle the archive. You know. Oh my God.
Medium. Ugh.
Because of course, there's a medium storm coming. Unbelievable. Now I don't want to go down there because we're going to be down there and the storm is going to hit and it's going to be like, oh crap, now we're in the middle of the freaking archive and there's a big storm. Like, whatever. Who cares? Let's go.
Yeah.
Now I think what I'm going to do, it's sealed, right? I'm going to bring a couple Crocs with because they're sealed.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, they're still fresh for like 50, 60 days. So
I'll grab the honey.
but yeah.
Drinking honey by the liter.
Oh God, could you imagine? All right. Now, are we? Oh shit. Whew. All right. Yeah, I could fly down here, but you know, I'm trying to. With oxidation layer. Interesting. What, like... Okay, so it doesn't actually...
Oh, can't even place Crocs on the ground? Be weird.
Damn, you can't place rocks. Can you mine? Like, I want to know what the mechanism is that they use to limit all of that. Bookshelves with books, ceiling chains. Doesn't look like there's anything over here. Ruined tools. Okay, guess there's nothing there. Just seeing if there's anything mineable. As we go lower and lower and lower here. Holy crap, this goes deep. And there's some water. Now, what can I do? Can I... I can place that.
We might not be in the protected area yet.
True.
Ah! I'll tell you on the screen. Claimed by higher power.
Huh. I'm hearing different sound effects starting. Still nothing. Bookshelf with books. Nothing that I can grab. Ruined books, maybe. Not regular books. Aha.
Aha?
I just saw the... Holy crap, this thing goes way down.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, it looks like now we have the access problems.
Okay. Exit. Oh, I like that.
Ah.
No privilege to build or break blocks here. It is claimed by a higher power. So, yep. Claimed by a higher power. That's funny.
We'll look the other way, see if there's anything.
Holy crap. Bell Workshop.
See
This
something
door-
glowing blue.
Door cannot be opened by hand. Interesting. Hello, drifters.
I found a guard room, the sign says.
And this is library. Can't be opened by hand. Ooh, stairwell. Another ring of... Ooh, engineering is open.
Okay. The guard room might have had access.
What is this? Liquid reservoir.
Interesting. Okay, looks like we can't tinker with the valves here.
On command, okay. I have .ed. Oh, there's the there's that big machine that I showed you.
Ah,
Holy, look at that. They've, oh my god, that is so cool looking. That is very cool looking. Look at these little things.
no power, missing large temporal gear.
Yeah, the large temporal gear. I don't know. Right, I saw it, large temporal gear. There's no crafting recipe for it. So you must have to find it.
Okay. IT Surf said
What?
he could give a spoiler, but
Yeah, let's not do the spoilers right now until we really get stuck. Look at this. This looks like a pump jack.
oh yeah, it does. Neat.
Holy, atmospheric engine piston. Holy crap. Hello, what's in here? Okay. Do waypoint add black here. TPWP home. TP. Yeah, we're gonna
Take that
stupid. Yeah, temporal storm is just gonna ruin the whole shebang.
Since we're here, I'm gonna grab. I do have a little bit of stacked food, spelt bread. Oh, I made a pineapple pie also. I can chop that into pieces. Then we won't need to place it.
There we go. Is this gonna be the medium? Is this gonna be enough to see the gears in the sky? No, really? Only. Oh no, there's one. Yeah, there's one. There's another one. You have to be high enough to see it, but you can kind of see off in the distance.
Oh yeah, there's a gigantic one off.
Yeah,
to the side.
giant gears in the sky.
2 p.m. So yeah, we should be able to see things if it wasn't for this weird.
Yeah, the heavy one. You know, there were 4 or 5 gears in the sky, pretty big, really obvious. I haven't seen any Daves though. That I was the one that Oz missed. It was a heavy storm. I didn't see anything other than the gears in the sky, so I didn't see any skeletal giraffes named Dave. Unfortunately, I was really hoping to see one, but where the hell are
No, where are all the
the drifters?
Maybe since we went into the archive, it's funky.
I mean, it shouldn't. It should detect where we are, and it's literally only simulating and tick. Oh, there's one. It's only ticking, you know, the chunks that were around. So, why? I don't understand why the drifters spawn in and then immediately run away from me. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not on passive. I'm not on, like, is that a double-headed guy? Yeah, it is. Come here, dude.
Yeah, that was the first one I saw as a double header.
And there you go. It just took them a hot minute to start spawning, but now they're spawning. Hi, dude. I got... Oh, look at that. I got a diamond 2 temporal gears.
You got a diamond, nice. Well,
Yeah,
it's
I added...
circumstances.
Yeah, part of that drifter drops is... that's the reason why it's in the flexible tools mod. Because all of my tools require diamonds to make. And one of the things that drifter drops does is it adds diamonds to double headers. So double-headed drifters have a chance for diamond as a way of like getting you diamonds for the tools, for the flexible tools. But it also adds a chance to drop the hides as well. Because I figure you're massacring all these drifters, you're gonna... Why are you running away from me, dude? You should not be running away from me. One of the builds I want to do in this world is a big arena for temporal storms. The cathedral works really well, but it's not square, so you can still get drifters spawning outside. I want to build like a big like Colosseum style arena. Because they have a chance to spawn like in the water. Ugh, just annoying. And up on the roof, they'll spawn up on the roof here, and it's like, no, I want a nice little area that we can run to for temporal storms and just camp out there for the storm and deal with it. Yeah. My sweet, sweet meteoric iron falcons. If anybody's complaining about that. Yeah, if you open up the drifter drops JSON, it's pretty obvious, like what adds, the lines that add the leather, that change the drops. You can just remove those, and you wouldn't get leather from them. But you don't, you can just toss your leather. I mean, I could put a couple stacks of leather in here and burn them down in the lava and really...
Oh, leather phone, yeah.
Shit. Woo.
A creature double feature.
And yep. The double headers guarantee giving you a gear, and that's a vanilla thing. I don't think I changed that. But yeah, they're guaranteed to give you a gear. And they're the only drifter that you have to hit twice with my meteoric falcons. And the reason why this thing does so much damage, I think it's the Ores of Plenty mod that does that. That's the just for fun that I changed that. Because meteoric iron is exceptionally hard to find. Very hard to find. Usually you find it by accident. If you go out looking for it, you'll never find it. I found some, like, at the very beginning of this stream because I mined up some clay, and under the clay was meteoric iron. Like, there was no indication on the surface at all that there was a meteor underneath. So it's really hard to find. So I wanted to reward people who found it, regardless of what stage of the game. Like, if you are at Steel and you find meteoric iron, it's like, who cares? Oh shit. So I wanted to be like, hey, even if you had steel, like a steel sword, the meteoric iron is still better than that. And I added the arrows, and so if you're a bow and arrow person, I believe the meteoric iron arrows are also like really good. With a minute, tiny break chance. So just things, you know, little things like that I like to do just because. There's one. Behind you, Oz. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, when I had that heavy storm, it did not last very long. Ooh, is that another? Yeah, that's another double header. Ow, sir. Yeah, that really heavy storm I had did not last very long at all. I mean, it was like 2 or 3 minutes, and it was over. It was really weird. This one's taking a while. You know, maybe Dave shows up when your gear is just about empty.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, double header. Whoosh.
That's 3 double
What's that
headers.
Dropped. Drop some crystallized native gold.
Yep, that's also
Ah,
again one of the things I added because it can be a nightmare to find gold. So adding a little bits of gold here and there, like I've got 2. I mean, it's not a whole lot. Like the angel belt is 4 plates of gold. That's a lot of gold. That's 8 ingots of gold. That's a lot of gold. So it would take a long time to build up that many nuggets of gold for a single player if you didn't have like if you didn't have Ores of Plenty, and I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who don't play with it. But if you didn't have Ores of Plenty, then gold is an absolute nightmare to find. So I wanted to have a little bit of gold dropped.
a lot of panning. Oh man, I could not imagine using panning for gold.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Panning.
Not unless there was an automated way. 3 temporal gears.
Yeah, I got 3 too. So
Nice.
good times.
Yeah, it occurred to me that we should probably bring some temporal gears.
Yeah, that's right. I should.
Oh, that looks like I got a diamond as well.
Excellent.
Have some galena from somewhere.
Let me grab my hammer and take the gold out. Yeah, see, that was only 19. That whole thing only got 9. That's not even a nugget. It's not even a nugget of gold for all of that. So it would take quite a lot without Ores of Plenty.
Found those down there. Bismuth
Nice.
bronze plates.
You can put those in the building materials.
All right. That's the unlabeled one, right?
Yeah, it's the iron chest. Okay, before we go back, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break.
Not allowed.
6 cups of coffee. All right.
I shall probably do the same.
All right, we're back. Okay. Now, back to the archive.
I hadn't AFK'd yet, so I'll be right back.
Could you please make your YouTube channel if you have any? Yeah, all right. Os, what did you say, Os? You're not back or you are back? So we can't place blocks. We can't remove blocks. I'm gonna... Let me grab another bowl. That. We can't place Crocs down. Yeah, that's a lot of... That's all the attributes. Yeah, you should... Oh, man. You should see the code that it takes to process all of those. Alright. Oz said he's not back yet, I don't think. I'm gonna take some bread. Oh, there are some pie slices. Take half of those. I just don't want to run out of... I don't want to be in the middle of the archive and then run out of food and be like... And we got to reset the whole thing again. Now I'm just waiting on Oz. Dun, dun. Alright, well, I can't sit around and wait forever. TPWP here. There
Okay,
we go.
I'm back.
Hey, let me know when you're ready.
Good to go. Did you eat some of the pineapple pie?
I grabbed half of the stack.
Ah, okay.
I also grabbed half the stack of bread and torch extinguished. Torch extinguished.
Excellent.
Oh, now that I've grabbed them, I can't put them back.
But yeah, IT Surf, I was planning on doing
Black coal.
videos, but life happened.
Here's a boiler.
Hear a humming, but I don't know if that's activatable thingamajig.
Oh shit!
Oh! Noise!
The boiler did it!
Wow, white noise.
Holy Moses, look at this. Look at the light. It enables the light. All these rusted pipe lamps. Light source. So can't do nothing. That doesn't do anything, obviously.
There's a door back here, but we can't. It's not.
Ruined glass tank. Holy crap.
So yeah, on the other side of this machine, it says missing pump head also. Gotta find a large temporal gear and a pump head.
So they give you these in order to make something, I guess. I don't know.
Grass and sticks. Could just
Yeah. If anybody's looking at this and going, wow, look at all this stuff, intricate. Those are all of those animations. I've actually looked at most of these files already because I'm working on my mod and I want to know how all this stuff works. Most of those animations are just hard-coded. So that what looks like it's the pump jack going up and down, that's just hard-coded animation.
Did you find all the black gold back here?
Oh, there's more? Oh, snap!
Okay.
I found a bunch, but wow, there's a bunch more. Can we even mine this? Oh, we can't.
We may pick it up though. Yes, you can pick it up manually. Oh, and you can place it.
Oh, you just can't mine it. Nice. Ah, good.
Consolidate.
All right, let's go out and explore some more. Now that we have some light. I don't know what is further along here though. But now that we have some power, I wonder if these doors would actually open. Commons.
Wonder what this is in the center.
Oh wow, look at, yeah, well, we'll get to that. I don't want to jump ahead. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff.
Side here.
Jesus. Holy
Chug.
cow, it's just non-stop spawning of...
Ah, there's some nests back here.
Right, but I don't think we can take them out because we can't break any.
I'll see. Yeah, higher power.
Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Ooh, there's a jug.
Music box.
Jug.
Quick peek at the back here. Oh, there's a tunnelway in the back here. Past those. I'll hop up so you can get ahead of me.
Beds.
Oh, collapsed chest on the other side of you there. Alchemist belt.
Ink and quill. That's pretty unique. I'll take that. Really? An owl treasure chest and there's not even anything in it. Suck.
Nothing in that. I get to.
Another jug.
Nice, nice.
Leather, trousers. Ruined dagger. Oh, thanks. Trying not to fill my inventory full of just miscellaneous crap. Holy cow. Bandage. Copper torque. The model of that's the model I used for the torque magnet. Obviously. Flint arrows. Plain cloth. Thick cloth. Leather and bow. But we can't take the beds, right?
I think they're ruined anyway, so they're not really useful.
Butterfly pin. Wow.
And
Aw.
yep, we found the furnace.
Damn it. Can't even get into this room. Another pearl necklace. Rope ladders.
Bigger.
Can't even get in there.
Oof.
Can't get in there. Yeah. I'll just hop, skippity jump over that little barrier. Wool-lined knee-high boots. Brown cloth rush mat. I'm not going to fill up my inventory with just a bunch of decoratives right now. I'm hoping we could eventually
Not
like
really in here.
I'm hoping we could eventually like disable Oh, this is a kitchen.
Ah.
Disable whatever that protection is. Wow. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff.
Yeah, this says stove unlit. No, apparently you can't light it.
Salt. Copper cleaver. More lime. Somebody worked a very, very long time building this area. Oh. That's what that goes. Now, let's see what's down here. What is this? Wet, dirty gravel. Interesting. Wet, dirty gravel. Okay, and then there's this thing going over here. Oh, snap. Reservoir. Oh, that's what that is. It is. What is that sound? Oh, yeah, there is something really big in the middle of this. Waste.
There we go.
Wet, dirty gravel, terra preta. Oh. End of the road. So what I want to do, go this way. Trying not to take too much time. But I definitely want to see, I want to go up. What was that mark? Tool? I'm hearing mechanical sounds in here. Translocator room. This door cannot be opened by hand. Okay, hydraulic activator. How does one do that? So, I want to go up, first of all, up to here. Okay, so how do we get into these doors? Noble's quarters. I don't know if I came in here before.
I think the guard room we might not have gone in also. Or, well, I know we didn't go in it. It might be accessible, I meant to say. Chests with granite stones in them. Oh, I wonder if that's maybe a tip for something. Did you see this room with all these weird rusty metal pipes in them?
I'm working my way around. If you just stay there, I'll be there in a second.
Okay.
We're not sticking together, so it's.
I thought you might have went this way initially.
Sort of working my way around.
Yeah, this one. All the chests I found just have like a single granite stone in them. I'm wondering if maybe that's a tip, you know, like there's a point where you have to throw it at something. That's just like saying, hey, look at me. Remember,
What in the world?
Yeah.
This is a bizarre.
I'm theorizing maybe, you know, like the game seems to have like a rust theme. So like these rusty metal pipes, maybe they broke into an alternate dimension and they spiked out through here.
I mean, there's definitely a sense of like something happened, some experiment with dimensions or something caused, or time. You know, the temporal storms is sort of the big hint of something happening. Guard. I don't remember seeing this door. What in the world?
Guard room?
Yeah, there's like a hole in the floor that goes way down there. I wonder what that's all about.
Huh.
It says garter robe. Garter robe.
Huh.
Commons. I think we went through Commons already. This is where we came in, right? Are any... See, none of these doors are actually open. There's no indication as to what is needed for the hydraulic activator. Let me try to... No. Can't right click it with a temporal gear.
Found some dummies back here, and one of them stole my sword. Because I right-clicked on it to see what would happen, and it put my sword into its hand.
Yeah.
Ruined a spiked mace. Here's a lore book.
I'm gonna head down. Okay. I think it was this way. I'm trying not to just like get ahead of myself here.
Yeah.
There's something moving in the translocator room.
Okay, I hadn't seen that one yet. I'll try to catch up with you here.
Yeah, well, you can't open it, so
Ah.
I don't know what it's going to take to do the hydraulic actuators. I think there is a... Yeah, you want to catch up with me?
Yep. I'm with you. I'm not cheating.
Oh. Alright, let's go.
Oof, I wish there was a little bit more head clearance. It's rather jarring. center.
Very good, Captain Obvious.
Well, yeah, obvious.
Okay, I don't see anything here. There's no ladder, no door, nothing. Honestly thought it was gonna be a thing.
Oh, that could just be a return in case you fall. Way to get back up. I'm looking around at the walls though, see if there's any doors.
Alright, this is a weird highlight over here. What is this highlighted? Why is this highlighted? That's just a graphical thing? Yeah, it must be. Okay. This thing in the middle really doesn't look like it has a purpose. It has no collision box.
Weird.
So, yeah, I don't think it has really any purpose at all. Other than looking like it has a purpose.
It probably lights up or something.
No, there's like nothing. There's nothing in here. Yeah, there's nothing. The base itself, like the base blocks are collision, but above that you can just walk right through it. So I am curious. Is there a thing over here? No. No. Yep.
Oh, that's probably where we came from. Ah, okay. Garter rope probably is wood chute. Because that's right above the waist. It's got to be something we're missing.
Yeah, I have no idea, by the way, what we're missing.
Gotta reset refresh the page. It looks like you're on my side of the screens. Go. checking that commons room, which I like the place where the kitchen was and stuff. See if there's anything invested in that area.
I need to turn down. All right.
Too much ambient.
Yeah. What was the thing that told you missing gear?
That was in the generator room.
Yeah. Yeah, what was the thing?
On the
Well,
large temporal gear.
Yeah, what was it that told you that
Just
though?
on the just on the side of it. I'll be right there.
Oh, there. Okay, missing large temporal gear.
Okay. And on the other side is the other one. Oh, there's a scroll here.
Missing pump head. Okay, everybody. Now I could use some help. I have no idea what to do. Large temporal gear is an uncraftable thing. Check all the check all the rooms to find it. We checked all the rooms.
Actually, when we hit the kitchen, I think we stopped looking. So there might be more back here.
I don't know what back here means. I mean, other than the rooms we can't get into, which I'm assuming is
over to me.
Yeah, I don't know where you are. Oh,
Just your left, opposite side of the big thing, up a tier.
Yeah, I've been all through the kitchen.
So I found a scroll. Oh, are you full?
No, our magnets are fighting.
Oh.
So when you throw it.
Okay, let me just unequip it.
Da, da, da.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna check more thoroughly in here.
Yeah, I'm assuming that when we get the gear, that they'll unlock.
Ah.
Is it like sitting on the ground? Is it in a chest?
He said you will find it on a table somewhere.
On a table. Well, the damn thing is green, so I don't know if I would have missed it. Ooh, bunch of bowls. I'll take the bowls. And
yeah, I was skipping those, but I suppose bowls won't hurt.
And cooking pots. Pots. cool.
But yeah, if you you're close to the kitchen here. Follow me.
Astrolabe. What is that? Astrolabe. Obtained by breaking. Well, we can't break it. So.
Is there anything? Nope, nothing back there. Okay, this way.
Ooh, more bold.
So through here, this is the point where you flew over.
Right. And then we were looking at all this stuff.
Yeah, I don't think we went down this way yet.
Sawblade Locust. Thank you very much, sir. Pile of age books. Okay.
I had to open this door, so I doubt we've been in here. I don't see
Yeah,
anything
I'll
though.
just...
Oh, look up.
Whoa. What the... Whoops.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on here? These things are up on the ceiling! You know what's really weird? And I'm sure they did this on purpose. There's no skeletons around here.
Yeah.
You'd think that if something catastrophic happened, that, yeah, I'm seeing a green glow come from over here. Oh, that's because of those things. Any other funky rooms like that?
Yeah, I wonder.
Nope. That was just a continuation. Kitchen?
We didn't miss it then, because I like looked up and like, whoa.
You'd think it would not be in the barracks. I don't think the missing gear would be in the barracks.
Wouldn't think so. Oh, did you read that scroll?
Well, I skimmed it. I didn't
Okay.
really
Yeah, it
commit
didn't seem to have anything too terribly important. It was just like somebody complaining about their job.
Yeah, I didn't. I looked for keywords. I didn't see any, so I moved on. Okay, so yeah, no rooms on this side that, had the crazy. Okay, so coming back here. If it's sitting on a table.
Oh. A book. Oh, too rotten to write in. Ah, yes, that's where you found the quill. Ancient quill. I wonder if that room's accessible. From the main room of the commons, I see a door. I'm gonna see if I can get
So IT Surf says it's obvious once you're in the right room. All right, let's quickly look at the rooms here. I mean, it's obviously not engineering. Nobles. I don't think it... We were all up and down the Nobles' quarters. I don't think it's in here. Oh, look at that. There's actually some chiseled artistry going on in here. Nice. And the chains. Yeah.
Okay, I can't seem to get to that room that I saw.
It's different from the chain that I added. Yeah. This chain here. There's gloopity gloop coming out of there. Nice. I know actually how they do that. Glorious. Okay. 2 gold ingots. I'll take those. Search the... Ooh. There's an obvious hint. All right. Where was that at?
I think we reached it from the kitchen initially. In the commons.
Hmm. That out of my inventory. Not sure why. Try to reach the reservoir without using the angel belt. Well, let's go.
Okay, so that leads up the commons.
I did, but I went into the reservoir. So are you saying that in order to
Maybe
get
there's a
down here,
stairway.
says you said try to reach the reservoir without using the angel belt. So this is how to get to the reservoir, right? Right here. Yeah. I thought it was in the reservoir. I didn't think it was like on the way to the reservoir. All right. So
Once you start to find a lot of saw blades, you know, and you're in the right area. He said.
there's been a lot of saw blades. Well, there's one back here, but that wasn't a lot. That was one. Back in this like barracks area. So yeah, there's one here.
There was a passageway we missed somehow?
Okay. I don't think it's back here.
Found some copper ingots. Not super find, but
I mean,
See the
when we
stuff.
first came in here, I wasn't using the angel battle. It was only after we looked in all the rooms that I was like, all right, we obviously are missing something. Go up. Bell Workshop. Did I go in here? I can't even remember if I did, but we're going in here now.
I don't remember you mentioning that one.
Bell Rack. No, this is not familiar, so this is... What in the world? Aha! Die, you stupid bell. Another temporal gear. Wow. I'm actually net positive on my temporal gears.
Nice, nice. And the crates. I'll take the cassava seeds. We don't have a lot of those. Oh yeah, if you look up, you see those wooden beams
Hmm.
all distorted, similar to the...
Look at all the shelves in here.
Yeah.
Damn! There's a lot of shelves.
It's a hell of a pantry.
So they were actually making bells? Is that the gist of things here? There's a bunch of rot in there now that we need it. Okay. Ooh, basalt. It's like a forge of some kind. Ruined assembler.
Rusty gears.
Ruined lenses. Wow. Okay.
Uh, interesting. I wonder if this is a smeltery of some kind.
Yeah, I saw that too. There's definitely something to it. Aha! There it is! Holy shit!
Gear?
Yep.
Or-
Large temporal gear. Glorious. And a scroll. Wait. Story passed down from others to read. Must be related to this place. Why can't I read it? Jonas Part. Flux gap connector. Why can't I read? Is it because I'm hungry? Good thing I brought so much food. Whoa. Interesting. Like, interesting effect. It's like mirrored. That's weird. It's a weird effect.
Yeah.
It's like copy and pasted. Like, yeah. Something strange happened here. I still can't read this scroll. I don't know why, but.
Okay. Does that mean maybe I can, or make sure I can't, or whatever. Oh yeah, I got it.
Well, what the hell? Yeah. Your magnet. For some reason, your magnet overrides mine. I don't know why.
Maybe I logged in first?
Oh, it shouldn't be. We've been dealing with shortage of supplies regarding the generator. I mentioned already that broken pump. We've also found an issue with one of the gears. Naturally, I repaired the gears already and need only to reinsert it now, but there might be some delay before we can requisition a new pump. I shall ask Wade and his team. I expect he will load the part with it. In the meantime, I fear there will be some disruption in the mechanisms running these archives. I know the scribes find it unpleasant, but you'll have to enter the library through the maintenance room for now. It's almost like, you know, if you're familiar with the Foundation series, it's almost like, I don't know, the world was not doing so well, and so they started this archive as sort of like a compendium of knowledge, as a knowledge store. I mean, look at this is a bizarre. Yeah, this is the beam, the support beam system. Yeah. Grade of block 64. Yeah, that is pure black.
Oh, I have another book here.
Grade of
Age
block
lore
64.
Okay, I'm gonna drop this at the entrance, so you should find it.
Oh,
What? I don't even have my magnet equipped.
down in the darkness. This mod, I fear to stop some long verbal weight of this. It's stricken by rot, yeah. Alright, let's go.
Insert that gear.
Oh, we're gonna insert it, alright.
Knicker.
That was a long, winding path to get back there.
Yeah. Be nice if there was another exit, so you don't have to go through it twice. Other than death.
Alright. So. We're gonna zippity on over to the engine room. Bingo bango. Okay. Let's go check. Put some more coal in there. That's lasting a nice long time. Very, very nice. Alright, and now we go straight up north. We should be able... Hey, wait a second. Flux gap connector. No. Was there something missing over here? It says missing pump head. Translocator room. Translocator room was over here, I think.
I don't think I had been in that one. No, that's Noble's quarters. Ah, it's at the bottom here.
There we go.
Oh, okay, he said should now be opened.
Excellent. Well, let's see if we have a...
This-
See if there's a pumpity pump in here. Ooh! Translocators!
Nice.
Repaired. There's one that's repaired in here.
Ah,
Oh, shit.
quartz chunks in this chest. Crate.
Ruined. Well, why can't I improve it? Usually you can just like do the thing. All right, do I dare? Let's first hedge our bets. Okay. All right. Hmm. Hmm. We are someplace.
Black coal. I'll drop it because you've got that already.
Malachite. Those. Now, are these? Yep, this place is also protected. This must have been the mine they referred to. Black coal.
Nice.
Oh, I can't mine it. Sad face.
Oh,
But there's a bunch in it. Oink, 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 oink. Yeah, believe it or not, the World Eater actually has the code that prevents it from mining if it's claimed, because that's actually extra code that you need to add. So I'm kind of glad I did that. Otherwise, people would have just been able to mine everything out right away from the start. All right, get through here.
So this must be why he added breathing. It's because he needed to get through here. Or well,
Yeah, I made it a little bit more of a challenge. Oh, there's meteorite iron. Oh, I want the meteorite iron. Damn it.
so mean.
All right. I don't know if there's anything in there. Oh, am I in a new? Oh, I hear a whole bunch of grumpy.
I think we just circled back.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is a black hole.
I haven't gone down this level yet, though.
Yeah. Oh, to your left there.
Ooh, he gave me Jonas Subassembly, an exquisite planetary gear. Okay. Okay, well, I don't want to use too much.
Black hole.
Um,
Huh, if you fall down here, you're stuck?
yeah, it seems so. You are SOL if you fought on there. Oh, there's some more black hole. Purple rotten book. Let's see. This book is too rotten to write in. Okay. There's a torch. What? Oh, hello. Hello. Wow. Mining machine.
Ooh.
Hey, there's the pump head.
Nice.
Yay. Interesting. What? I mean, it says mining machine, but that's UP Tech. Definitely not in the handbook. But we got the pump head that we needed.
Should I keep searching around here, see if there's anything else of interest?
Well, I definitely want to see if there's anything of interest. Alright.
Found some hematite nuggets in a mining cavern on the side.
Granite stone. Yeah, I want to grab all this black coal, but I can't grab. How are you supposed to... You can't place blocks. How are you supposed to get up here? Or is this feature not supposed to be here? Because, yeah, it looks like this drop off here is not supposed to be here because these things are placed at this level. So for some reason, you see these things over here? This clutter?
Oh,
This
this
place...
stuff is gravel. This stuff down here is gravel.
Right. So
Yeah.
this must have just randomly spawned with a cave underneath, and it's like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went up here. And definitely a cave.
So,
Oh, with a bunch of iron.
yeah, but can we mine it?
Nope. Higher power. Damn.
Nope. That's chromium. That's iron. Sad face. Alright, let's go down
Well,
here
good
again.
thing. Good thing for Angel Belt.
Right? Yeah, we'd be completely SOL without the angel belt. More iron ore.
Okay, yeah, this is the room I found some hematite in.
Yeah, there's a whole lot more. Such a shame that I can't.
Yeah.
Where are we in the world? Oh, we're actually fairly near the archive, so. I figured that transporter would teleport us like a long ways away, but
Munch some pie. Very aged, deep arced log.
all right. So now we can make our way back. Nope.
I think the way back is this way. You can see the translocator down at the back there.
Get through there. Places. Oh, I hear lava over here too. There's a big thing of lava somewhere.
Yeah.
We are deep. All right. And boink. Pump head. Point. All right. That should... Oh yeah, look at that. That should have opened... Library is now open. Let's go in here. Whoa. Do we dare?
It looks like it's the only way we can go.
Oh shit!
got a bunch of stuff. What'd I get?
You and your magnet.
Yeah. Looks like 2 temporal gears, metal parts, and metal scraps.
Pick up all your
Thank
damn
you.
spears.
Oh, interesting. The temporal gears actually stacked, so it must have dropped both at once.
Yeah, if it stacks them too, then it does. If you unstack them, you can't stack them again.
Yeah.
Wow,
Okay,
that was
yeah, so that
unexpected.
Yeah.
Okay. There is a thing back here. Ooh, more charcoal.
Ah. Yeah, this is that inaccessible room I mentioned early on.
Um,
Ah.
why am I able to put so much in here?
Gasifier tank?
Holy shit, look at this place.
Oh.
Holy crap.
I don't know if you have the music on, but yeah, it has some differenter music.
Glider schematic.
Oh, nice.
Why can't I grab it? Oh, that's actually pretty cheap. Large book. Holy crap. Look at this place. This is beautiful. Yeah, I bet you could put candles in these chandeliers too.
Yeah, I actually have some candles if you want me to.
You can try.
Ah, there they are.
Wow, this place is huge.
Oh, I have 2 candles. Ooh. 1, 2, yay.
Right. There's the stairwell. Wow. Oh man, side. This place is huge.
Oh, I actually found a shelf that has a book in it. Next up, I
Nice.
right-clicked it without thinking.
So there's a ton of potential lore books.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to explore right now. Not spending too much time on the lore. I'm not sure how much is actually done. What is that? Hourglass. Oh, cool. Deformed human skull.
Oh.
Okay. Did not know Renegade was in here. What is this? Horus statuette. Interesting. Strange device. Strange device prototype.
Okay, here's another lore book. I won't touch this one though. I'll look around at some of the other shelves down here to see if there's any others.
How do you know if there's like a lore book inside?
It has a tooltip. It just says take lore book. And yeah, I did find another one in the main room.
Yeah. Again, I'm not gonna go through every goddamn bookcase in this place. Not on stream. That's a lot.
Should I just collect the ones I find?
Yeah, just grab the ones you find, because
Okay.
really doesn't. Over here.
Looks like
Oh.
there's maybe 9 of them, because it says 1 of 9 when you read one.
Holy. That's 9 pages. There's a left-right arrow when you read a book. For a different.
No, it's quest 1 of 9, because yeah, there's 3 pages in both the ones I've read so far. But it seems to be a conversation between 2 people. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, I think I've almost found them all.
Oh, I found one.
Okay. Yours might be a different quest, because if mine has nine parts, I think I got them. Okay, and often it looks like they have a book that stands out. That's kind of how you can tell. In
Ooh.
addition to just looking for tooltips.
Hells yeah. Give me a crown, baby.
Yikes.
Yeah. King Buggy.
Here's one.
Oh. Japanese manguan. Abacus.
Okay, I'm gonna start reading these books because it looks like I have 10 of them, and if there's 9 parts, that means that there's 1 extra. Oh, okay, yeah, this is part 1 of 5 of a different one. Oh.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of lore. If you hit J, there's a bunch of different journal entries for different lore. I'm not. crazy amount of detail in here. Railing. Huh. Why would they have that block in here and not have it crafted? I don't understand.
Yeah.
Why did I not see that before?
Oh, here's another one I missed. Another.
Okay, so what was up here? Ah, this is the way back. Okay. So they do give you a way back out.
Ah.
Shall we move on?
Sure, let me give a quick pass here because I've noticed a couple books that you missed.
Yeah, the first couple levels I wasn't even looking for them.
Yeah.
Because there's just too many. That was a beautiful build though. Whoever designed this area in here, I mean, holy cow. They did a phenomenal job.
Yeah, there's just so much to this. I won't bother. Come back later if anything.
Yeah, it is extensive. Could always drop down a waypoint.
Yeah.
/waypoint add color and then name. Well,
Yep.
should add a waypoint. All right, so that was the library. I think there was one over here. No, that was the Bell Workshop. Where was the other exit? There was one more. Translocator room. I thought there was one more that was locked. No.
Not that I recall.
Maybe the library was it?
Maybe. IT Surfer, can you let us know if is the library the big payoff?
You'd think it would be, because it's literally the Resonance Archives. It's the archives.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, I understand that it might be. I don't see any other machines in here that might need. But yeah, there's not actually fluid in there, right? Those are glowing blocks. If you look at creative glowing blocks, yeah, creative glow, right? So that's like this block here is what that is. The same with all of these, right? So that is just a chiseled, or maybe not a chiseled, but it is a, that's the texture, and then they just have this emit light. Luminescent. Light source off. I doubt the ons. Oh, they do have them on, yeah. Light level 12. So, the effect is really cool. The effect makes it look like there's pipes running all over the place, but there's really not.
Okay, IT Surf did get back to us. It's he's not sure. He hasn't been this far.
Never got past the monster. You obliterate. Yeah. Yeah, I'd suggest. Yeah, I'd suggest a few of my mods. We got the sweet meteoric iron falx, and then we've got the sweeter titanium armor, which is like, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wanted us to be outfitted for all of this, because I wanted to be prepared for anything.
Found a tuning cylinder in the library. Hollowcraft.
Tuning cylinder.
Yep. Put him in the resonator.
Yeah.
Now that
Go ahead.
now that I know what I'm looking for, I'm seeing these lore books just everywhere. I'm wondering if they're unique per player.
Once you read them, then they're set, I think.
Okay. Oh, diamond. You were gonna say, or did I?
This is definitely like an intense process. I wish I knew what their plans were for, like, what the lore says this stupid thing is. Like, what the heck is this thing? Well, you can't even, literally can't do anything about it. Are we going to be able to turn off the protection? Like, this highlighted chunk right here is really freaking me out. I don't know why there's a lighting glitch right here.
Oh. Found a bunch of candles and some parchment.
Wait.
I don't know why I'm acting like it's the greatest thing in the world, but, you know.
There's the exit.
Run away!
This is the slow way. This is the fast way. This was really deep in the ground.
Yeah.
A crazy depth into the ground. I'm going to... Wow, look at all that food. We brought a lot.
Maybe a little too much.
Mr. Power M, thank you so much for the sub and welcome to the channel. That, my dear friends, was the Resonant Archive. Wow. Just wow. I mean, that must have taken... Oh my god. To be able to program that? Oh man. Just that volume inside, I mean, that's essentially like a multi-block structure that generates. I don't know how they did it, honestly. All right, so TPWP home. Put the food away here.
Yeah, since they have a library resonator, I almost expected to have tuning cylinders that you listen to. You know, to like give you background story while you're looking around in here, but doesn't seem to be any such luck.
I mean, I did find one cylinder, but it was the Quirky Tavern, and we already have that, so I didn't grab it.
Yeah.
All right. I think that is all of the full Crocs. Put this part of the empty one over here. All right. So, for future reference, we didn't use any regular gears. Got over 500 black coal, which is glorious. Two parts. Pretty full on my metal part. So I'm really curious. With base return teleporter alignment, base return teleport, single use teleporter. Wow, single use. That is a very expensive single use thing. Holy Moses, yeah. A single use teleporter that will bring you back to your returning point. Look at all the single use. Jesus. That's insane. But my curiosity is the night vision. How do you fuel that thing? Add temporal gear to fuel. Night vision, mask power, like all of this stuff. Eccentric gearbox. Yeah, you have to basically like just harvest locust nest until you find enough stuff. All these quirky things.
I don't know, I think I've got like 40 books from there.
Holy Moses.
Yes.
Strange device prototype. Oh, oh, that's great. Oh man, that's great.
Works.
It's a flux capacitor. Oh, that's a great thing. That's awesome. Saber tooth skull and a deformed human skull.
Oh, this one's not even a lore book. It's just an orange book. Yay, ground placeable.
Yeah, see this big metal thing right here? You can see it has a. It's a flux capacitor. Glorious. Zoolite. What is this thing? Yeah, there are a bunch of display cases in. In the library, and so yeah, I grabbed all the bits. Is this a ground storable thing? Oh, here, what's a little hat for you?
What was that?
A little hat, a little like Japanese hat looking thing. Chinese maybe, I don't know.
Bianguan. That sounds Chinese.
Ink and quill. Oh yeah, hourglass.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just basically clutter, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah.
Insect amber. Little Jurassic Park here. Oh,
Yeah.
there is actually an insect inside of it. Can barely see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have actually 2 ink. Dun, dun, dun. Didn't even go through half a stack of torches. So a full stack was definitely enough. So we can make bookshelves. Let me make.
Yeah.
I'm curious to know how many books. Aged lore book.
So I wonder, can I? Oh wow, that's a lot of slots in there too. Nice.
Scroll.
The purple rotten book probably isn't readable.
Yeah, if it's not readable, then let me. Scroll rack. Is this? Are these craftable? Oh, why not?
Access denied.
Dang it. This book is too rotten. Okay, so that. There we go.
Ah, he said the double shelves bookcase have the biggest capacity.
Book. Double shelf. Ah, okay. Damn it. Yep. So what I can do, I'm gonna take the scrolls. Nope. Nope. Why can't I craft the scroll things and put the scrolls in there like the books?
Yeah.
This object, see all these different highlights in here, those are each different selection box indexes, and I'm definitely going to be looking at this JSON file for the bookshelves, because that's essentially how I want to do my machines, is, or the wires when you connect the electrical wires, is different selection box indexes.
If you have an ink and quill, the dark green book you can actually write in, apparently.
Why can't I pick that up?
Which one?
The book.
Different block, maybe?
It's almost like I don't have permission on this world or something.
Huh.
Because it's very bizarre. Something very bizarre is going on.
There you go.
What in the world?
Oh, I messed up. I was trying to swap it, but I must have hit C too many times. And...
See, now I can pick it up.
Huh.
I can't read it, though.
Yeah, that's not a readable one. It's one you can write in.
Oh, there. I put it on the shelf.
Okay.
There. Now we have plenty of room for lower books.
All right, I'll fill them in there. Just kind of going through them to make sure I don't have any more unreadable.
Seriously?
Yeah, ITSeer said inkwell and offhand to write in book.
Abacus.
Zoom tight.
Jugs and bowls. Tons of bowls. Parchment. Bandages. Parchment. Ooh. Gotta figure out what to do with these scrolls. Glider. The extra chest guy finally added upgrades.
Nice.
So you don't have to break the block. Yay. Now you. Garbage, garbage. Gold coronet. Gray rotten book. That's garbage. Malachite. I will put away here. All right, I'm going to take my magnet off. Burn! Yes. All right. Never actually used one. Let's go see. Oh, snap. I didn't even realize there was a bunch of silver now. Take that. That. You have to light the damn thing. Oh, you do.
Wow.
Didn't do a damn thing to the rock.
Huh.
That's the first, literally the first one of those I've ever lit. I just wanted to see what it would do. Boy, it's all smoky in here.
All right, it looks like possibly all of your flax is done.
Oh, glorious.
And that fruit tree is pretty close to fruiting as well.
Silver and silver.
Yep, that was all of them. Oh my god, look at all the sheep.
Uh-oh. Whew. That's a lot of
Pigs.
sheep.
Yeah. Pigs have not popped yet. .1 days on this first pear tree.
Nice. What, we're just about to go into July.
Yeah, so 1, maybe 2 more growing seasons.
Well, the fact that we got fruit, you know, a year after we planted them is really, really good.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Literally, I don't know what to do with a coronet thing. Like, no idea. really wished Renegade would have made it for the... At least part of, part of the run from in there, but I don't know where he went. This kid has got stuff going on.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything from him for a while now.
Yeah, all week has been pretty quiet. All right.
That means he's up to something. It's like kids. If they're quiet, you know there's something wrong. Oh, 479 linen thread.
Nice.
Black twine.
Nice. $2.56 per stack of linen. So that's almost 2 full stacks of linen. That is nice.
So that's probably enough for, what, 4 more windmills? Oh, probably more even. Not that we're gonna necessarily invest them all into windmills, but...
Huh, there's a bug. Yeah, there's an audio bug. I turned off the Kern grinders, and I can still hear the Kern grinder sound.
Huh.
We've got lots of sulfur. Look at all the sulfur.
Found some lime somewhere in there. Is there anywhere specific you want that?
A what?
Lime?
Lime. I have no use for for lime.
I'll just put it in here with the rest.
Yeah.
I'll grab my potash too. Thank you for...
Grab your pot.
Yep, grab my pot.
All right. Wow. We've only been going for 4 hours, and we've busted out the Resonance Archive. We were in there for a while. I mean, we had a little help. Y'all helped, because I would have been completely lost. I mean, I knew we had to find the thing, but it was like where do we find it exactly? And I don't know how randomized that is. I would assume it's not too randomized, because
I wouldn't imagine.
Everything was sort of pre-built in there, so I would imagine it's not randomized at all. All right, so let me give you guys a quick update on the Vintage Engineering mod. I have been working on it for the last week and a half, but yesterday I had to basically shift gears completely because I ran into a massive problem. So I've been working on the electrical system, the wiring system to connect, machines and generators, and basically if you've ever played immersive engineering, there are wires that you have to stretch and connect, and transformers. So I've been working on all of the back end of that code, and because of my deficiencies with my knowledge of things, I've been basically trying to mirror as much as possible the Signal mod, who the guy has already figured out how to run wires, and which is great because I can just use that as, I was thinking I could just use that as a template and bring it over. Because what I'm trying to do is not just do power wires. I'm trying to do a wiring system. I'm trying to implement a wiring system that is actually open-ended, that can handle a lot more than just power. That's basically able to render wires with any mod that is adding functionality. So it'll be up to your mod to manage like the network that gets built, but the wiring system will have some of that structure as well. So I'm trying to make sure that the mod has not only power functionality, but also signal and communication. Those are the 3 types of wire that I came up with. Now, if there's other types of wire, that would be, I'm all ears, but those are the 3 main that I could think of. And so I was using the signal mod as sort of the template, but then I had pretty much most of the objects all set and ready to go. And so I started working on the rendering side of things. And again, none of this code, it was just all Greek to me. The coordinate systems, the building of the meshes, all that kind of stuff. I understood just enough of it to realize that the signal mod author hard-coded the texture that's used when rendering wires. And he hard-coded the thickness of the wire. And so I was looking at it, trying to figure out a way to make it more dynamic. However, I looked at it for a couple of days and tried, different ways at attacking the problem, and I was just not getting anywhere. So I started looking. I was looking for alternate ways to try to solve this problem, because QP Tech, he basically hacked his way through it, trying to figure it out. I haven't looked at any of his code in recently, so I don't know if his system is similar to the signal mod. But I really wanted something flexible, that you could have different textures for wires, you could have different colors, you could have different thicknesses, all defined in JSON, all defined, different runs, how distant wires are from one another, stuff like that. And so I was looking for an extensible system that I could mirror, and I think Tyrone anticipated this, the author, the dev for the game, because he implemented something in this version that is literally like exactly what I was looking for. And that is the support beam system. The support beam system is a dynamically generated shape that is built when you place it, right? And so to place it, you right-click a block, and then it stretches it out, and then you right-click it again, and it places it. And then you could right-click a block, and right-click a block, and place it again. And then right-click a block, and then right-click a block, and place it again. And you can even basically come off from the same side, right? So there is a block in here, right? This block square, you see this block right here, this block square right here has the data of this, right? So this block here and then this block here, they're consumed. You can see the highlighted squares here. So imagine these are wires, and you could have like a wire relay, and you have a whole bunch of wires, 4 or 5 wires coming off of one relay. This is basically what that is. And welcome back, Jay. So he literally added this support beam system, and I'm sure he had other reasons too. But this system is essentially what I've been looking for. So yesterday, as I was working on kind of converting over, I started diving deep into how this operates. And it's essentially a block behavior. So there's a behavior that this has. The support beam, this is a block, not an item, not an entity. It is a block, but it has many variants. Basically all of the wood types, in addition to aged, very aged, I think in very aged ruined. Like it has many types, and then you can specify attributes on all of those types. And so essentially what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to introduce a wire object, and then all of the variants on that will be all of the different kinds of wire and all of the attributes associated with that. So I'm going to have to add wire for signals, wire for communication, wire for each type of electrical network, EV, MV, like all of those wires, and then split the attributes by all the types, and then other modders could come in and add values to that. They could change values that I add to rebalance it, or just use that system and not even worry about wiring because it's going to be a behavior. In addition, the behavior of connecting blocks to the network, the node, right? See, this little nub right there is where I want wires to hook up. So that actually has a coordinate system in association with this block space. I don't know exactly how to do that yet. But anyway, the end goal will be the block behavior will have something associated with it of wire connection point, and then the attributes of that behavior will be the connection points, and you can have more than one. And then the network system will just look at the block. If that block has the behavior, then connect the wire up to it, that kind of thing. So a lot of that stuff will be JSON. The text JSON files is going to be a very large amount of how that all works. So yeah, I'm really glad the support beam system is in there. So each one of these things here is a placed beam object. So you can put them down and pick them back up again. I'm not 100% sure how we're going to do wires. I might do something a little bit differently with wires. We'll see. But that's kind of the state right now. Is I had to shift gears because now I'll be able to have different textures and different attributes for each type of wire, doing it the way that beams are done with it. So it's a good example that I can look at and not have to reinvent the wheel, because I really don't want to reinvent it, any wheels that I don't have to in this mod. It's already complex enough. So yeah, good times. Really hoping that I can get something in the next roughly week. I probably won't have anything by Saturday to show off. And I'm not 100% sure to, not 100% sure if we're going to be streaming this on Saturday. I mean, we've got quite a decent amount of viewers today. So thank you all for coming by. If it was the Resonant Archive that did it, or the game in general. So there, Buggy's place. Now I'm assuming. No, the text didn't reset its size on that. sign above Oss's place, so maybe it'll work. Yeah, there's quite a lot of work left. Because the electrical system, I'm trying to keep separate from the mod, or I'm trying to build it to be separate and try to get Tyrone to integrate it into the base game. That way there's an electrical system for everybody. And so I'm getting all the interfaces and all of that stuff built in order for anybody to go in. So I'm looking at Forge as a rough example, and then I'm adding Vintage Story specific like attributes to it, and even features that don't exist in Forge, like a priority system. So being able to prioritize, let's say you have an electrical network and you have generators over here and you have machines over there. So you can prioritize the generator. You know, you can prioritize a generator. It's like take power from this first, and the same with machines. This machine is a higher priority, so therefore this machine gets power first. So I'm adding a sort of a priority system in there that, you know, you don't have to use it. If everything is the same priority, then it doesn't matter. But the priority system will exist to for people to use. So if you have, you know, if you have a backup generator and a main like nuclear reactor, you'll be able to prioritize the reactor, and then if there's still not enough power, then the generator will kick on. That kind of thing. And trying to get that built into the system. But anyway, yeah, I mean, if y'all want to see some more Vintage Story, let me know. If you want us to still keep in this world. Basically, from here on out, it's just building. Automation. I want to get into QP Tech a little bit. See if anything changed on that, but that's a long process. Not the most engaging in the world, but I want to get into QP Tech to see how much stuff has changed. But other than that, yeah, it's just building resources. Maybe a little bit more exploration, because I think I have an underground mine marked somewhere. I found an underground mine, like a mine shaft, like you'd see in I don't even remember where it was.
I know I've seen some of those in points of interest kind of things, in ruins and such.
Well, I literally found one, and I thought I dropped down a. I thought I dropped down a waypoint that just said mine shaft or something. Did I delete that accidentally? No, there, it's literally right next to us. Mine shaft.
Well, that's why we didn't find it.
Oh yeah, it's really dark down here. There we go. Yeah. So I haven't explored it at all. But this, I think, was added by a mod. So this is something we could definitely explore. I don't know how extensive it is. I popped in here from somewhere. I mined myself in here. So, ooh, there's some copper. I can grab that. And there's some sylvite. There's some more copper. Ooh, that was a decent amount of copper. Yeah, I saw this and I'm like, ooh, what is this? And then I went, ooh. So, yeah, let's put my magnet on. Just the drifters, just everywhere. Don't need tin. There's some more copper. There we go. Definitely gonna need some more hammers. Holy crap. Yeah, we actually needed copper. We are out of copper. Alright, so there's a fast way there. Where oh okay. Rich chunk. Good, good, good. I'm gonna need a bunch more hammers. Oh, I need so. Wait, do I still have? I do. Yeah, that's something we can explore eventually. A little bit of sylvite. All right, chew through this copper.
This other depot or flax garden is almost done as well. Looks like over half of them are fully matured.
It's surprising that animals haven't touched that. Do they not? Do they only go after veggies?
No, they should go after it. That's a good point. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking that when I planted it.
There we go. Now we've got copper again. 5,000 copper in just a little couple minutes.
Nice.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there's one thing over there. There's a bunch of cylinders. Oh, we already have 4 of the seraphs. Okay.
Jay asked a question there. Oh, and as far as cylinders go, I found Hollowcraft. That's one I hadn't seen before.
Ooh, nice.
Do you want me to load it in? See what it's like?
No, not right now.
Okay. I figured because of the whole potential copyright thing.
Yeah, I don't know where the origin of those songs came from. I mean, Quirky Tavern sounded like it went along fine, but that was a risk. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Will you use and or gates or just simple logic gates? For wolf, I'm not actually doing any gates. And or gates are simple. Yeah, I'm not doing gates. There is a signal mod that, I mean, I don't think the author has updated or touched it in like 8 or 9 months. For power is basically for power systems is going to be a switch to bridge two networks together or disconnect. That'll be basically all I include. I'm going to leave it up to other modders to figure out how else to change things. You know, I have enough work to do, so I want to make sure the mod supports certain things, but yeah, I have a lot more stuff to process, and like it's a lot of work. You know, at least 1,000 or maybe even 1,500 hours of work total or more to get the mod done. I mean, it's literally a full-time job. So this was just the start. These test machines was just to get, you know, get the GUI and stuff updated. I've got GUI. I've recorded and posted like tutorials on how to do GUIs now. As I get more and more done with the mod, I'll either record examples, tutorials, or just updates. As I get deeper and deeper into the mod, as features get added, there'll be weekly builds on my Patreon that patrons will be able to download. They want to test it, you know, like these. I mean, I posted this in my Discord server, because I mean, these are just test machines. These are not these are literally hard coded. There's no more functionality other than what you see here. So just to get stuff up and running as proof of concept. Outside of that, for me, is the power system, and that's a massive undertaking, and it needs to be done before I can do anything else in the mod. Before I can jump to the next step. One thing I did skip, if you watch my stream, the first couple streams for the mod, I skipped the animation side of it. Block animations is a rabbit hole that went way deeper than I thought. Like, is way more complex than I thought. So I am opting on the side of functionality over prettiness right now. I know that QP Tech probably did the same thing, but right now I want to work on functionality. I want to get the machines in. I want to get the multi-blocks in. I want to get all of this stuff done, and then, you know, if there are animations, those can come later. The amount of code, if you were to look at the code for like the engine room, all those machines that we saw in the Resonance archive, all those animations, it's a mountain. It's a mountain of a nightmare. Getting all those animations to sync up, right? So yeah, it's not easy. It's not an intuitive process, the animation rendering system. Even so much, you know, I was looking at even so much as like the kern here. Which is funny because I still hear the sound effect. But yeah, the top of this is a separate object than the bottom, right? So the bottom is the kern, and the top is sort of like added on later. So when you place it, the top is like a separate object that can spin, and it spins depending on how fast like these go. Like that spin is dictated by how fast this is, while the math and all the stuff in the behind the scenes is just my brain just hurts when I start looking at it, because I'm not a rendering 3D programmer. I'm a back-end algorithmic, like nitty-gritty, how does stuff simulate programmer. That's what I'm much better at. So the rendering side of things, I just have to hack my way through it and hope for the best. And then by the time we get all the way to the other end of the mod, machines are added, functionalities in, everything is good. We're going full, you know, home stretch. Then it's going to be like, all right, if somebody out there is really good at animation code and really good at animations, you know, I can add them onto the project on GitHub and say, hey, if you want to add, you know, slowly start adding animations to all these machines and all the code that is required, then I am more than happy of putting credit where it's due, because yeah, I have my own shortcomings, and I'm not going to be able to overcome them in the amount of time that people are going to want the mod. So I just know that it's going to be a lot of work, and yeah, it's going to be a lot of work just getting what I want to get done, because the projector system, that I'm gonna have to poke Tyrone and ask him if there is an actual way to do it that doesn't involve a mountain of code or custom custom objects with transparent textures. Because I want to be able to add how I'm thinking about doing it. Not having a projector like in immersive engineering, right? The projector block or the projector item that you can just add anywhere. That I am not going to even think about attempting. But what I was actually thinking about is, say this block is a craft. Let's just imagine now this block is a crafted, like, let's say it is a crafted pump jack core. That's the name of it. And it took whatever ingredients to make it. Not too complex, but, you know, a little bit of gatedness. So that's the core. So what I'm thinking is, depending on what direction, this is how you rotate the machine. But the core, right? The core is essentially, if I took, let's take this block away, right? If I take that block away, and I shift right click this block, it's saying structure not complete, one block missing. And it highlights, you see how it highlights that block? But it highlights it without a texture. And that is what I need help with, Tyrone, to see if it's possible to highlight these blocks only with the texture of the block that's supposed to be there. The fact that this doesn't have a texture says it may not be possible. Right? It may not be possible because otherwise he would do it. So what I'm thinking is the whatever machine, insert machine name here, core is that projector. And when you place it, whatever direction you're facing, when you place it, now it would imagine placing that, and it would automatically, all the code inside of there would automatically add all of the ghost blocks around it, layer by layer, as a layer fills up. And because that block actually holds all the code, it knows when those blocks are updated all the way around. It's keeping track of those block spaces. And then it's getting updated. And as soon as all the bottom blocks are done, it does the next tier. And all of those are done, and it does the next tier. And however tall it is. But that block itself would hold the actual data of which blocks to go around. The highlighting is where my mind starts melting down, because that's a rendering thing. And I don't have any idea how to change that, if it's possible to render a block at a space only with super transparent texture. I don't know if there's a way to override the renderer. So the alternate solution to that, okay, the solution to that, some people might not want, but the machines themselves are going to be built with structure blocks, just like in immersive engineering. Well, if I'm adding all of those blocks, then I could add my own, like, semi-transparent texture version of those. You just take the texture, the PNG texture, and you make it 50% transparent, and there is a, when you add the block, you add a ghosted variant, right? A ghosted variant of the block. And so the projector is just like, oh, this is the block that needs to go there. Let's place the ghosted version there. And then all the shenanigans that ensues with that. So again, I'm not 100% sure how possible it is. I'm hoping that it's possible. But that to-do list will come after I get machines being able to be wired up. So once I'm able to take a copper wire and take this machine and connect it to this machine, that's the step that I'm working on now. is being able to connect machines together. So, all right, well, that does it for the update for everybody. I'm hoping, if there's, see, I don't know what to stream on Saturday. V Rising has just come out with a first major update. They added like 30 more enemies, a whole new biome, like tons and tons of content to V Rising. So we might do that. Let me know if there's interest in that. But again, there's basically just building and PvP tech left in this game. Resonance Archive is done. It's glorious. So yeah. Anyway, I thank you all for coming by. Thanks to Oz for helping with the stream and food and the world. The world itself is is not going to be done. The world, I want to keep this world going and bring it into for as long as possible, so we can test the mod and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I was trying to get some fruit here. Ripen 0.1 days. Ooh, let's go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep. See if we can. Never had fruit before. Hopefully. All right, let's go see. Ripe in negative 0.2 days. Really? I still can't. It doesn't. Oh man. Does it need to tick at least one more?
That's what I'm wondering, yeah. Oh, there's 2 things of flax that aren't quite done growing yet.
Oh yeah, this little farm over here.
Yeah.
This you did a different version of the water. Is this looks like it's way more.
Yeah. It's just not as easy to harvest. Because the other one you just walk along and chop
Well,
through the
you literally have a scythe that can do a 9x9 area.
But you don't always want to do that.
Well, yeah. You can set it to 3x3 or 5x5 or something. Yeah. Oh, come on. Let's get some fruit out of here. Why is it negative 0.2 days? Let's go with the flow. We are in the first date of July. Wow, look at all the rams. Jesus.
Yeah. I think there was only 2 rams before they got pregnant.
Generation 3, Gen 3.
I think Gen 3 is the highest.
Yeah.
Because the last batch I had the highest, the Gen 3s that were born were both rams. So hopefully we have some Gen 3 ewes now. Yeah, here's one.
Time to call the herd.
Yeah. Oh, there's another.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen at least 3 of them. Give us fruit.
Man, negative 2 days. Negative 0.2 days. $458. Ooh. Alright. I don't know what the trigger is.
Yeah.
cat. Yeah. Is bored.
Uh-oh. Run for your lives.
Man. I can't. What are the odds? That this thing is literally, it's like, no, I will not give up my fruit. Doesn't matter. Because I know, here's what I know. The second I stop the stream and I get everything closed down, I'm going to look at this fruit tree and I'll be able to pick the fruit. It's just, that's what's going to happen. Ooh, I can, okay. I can harvest those again.
Oh, wow. I grabbed the iron scythe.
No. Iron scythe, get that out of here.
Yeah, figured you'll go for the diamond. And get some of
Yes.
this flax.
Yes. The power of the diamond scythe. Normally it would take 10 years to harvest all of this. But there it is. Like 5 swings of the scythe. Got it. And I did set up a drawer for cattails. Just because. Reasons. Oh my. Yeah, I just guarantee you. I guarantee you, when I stop the stream, this is going to immediately... Ugh. It's that random ticking thing, right? So it's like the trunk here. I think it's the trunk that manages it, maybe, because you notice all the leaves, the whole tree is reporting the same, literally the same data. So there's not n number of copies of details coming out of there. It's being, so if there was a different block entity for every single like leafy branch thing, there'd be slightly different timers on all of that, because the whole tree is just one timer. That tells me there is a central block that's managing that, and it would make sense that it's the first block you place, because then it's grown out from that. But there it is. Ripe fruit. Wow, it's only fresh for 2.7 days.
Outside of a container, I can imagine so. Yeah.
Ah, I got 5 pears.
Just from one branch, or
Just from one leaf. Leafy
Nice.
thing. Fresh for 53 days. 80 saturation. That's not much.
No, not so much, but same as berries.
No, it's not.
Sweet.
The first fruit I have ever gotten. Now remember, my Farm Faster mod, I radically increased the speed of these trees growing. Like, radically increased. There we go. I've got, out of that tree, roughly a stack and roughly a stack and a quarter of
Nice.
pears. Each pear says, when juiced, turns into 0.31 liters pear juice. So a whole stack of pears is 20 liters. So a half a stack is a bucket, basically. Half a stack is a bucket of pear juice. I will put these. Let's see what they're. Let's meet. Put it where all the jugs are. So these are 53 days in my inventory. 1.9 years
Really? Wow.
storage in the storage container. That's markedly better than the berries.
Yeah.
Much, much better.
Berries about 2 weeks, like max.
Pink apple. Pink. Kind of limited on what trees.
Yeah. I've got a couple other that we can plant, or 3 more, I think. Pomegranate, olive. I'm not sure if those 2 will grow here. And then I think I've got an orange stem, which I think might, but I'm not sure if it'll produce full.
Olives are 100 saturation.
There we go. Last flax is done.
Pomegranate is only 80. You can make grenadine. A wine made from pomegranates. I did not know what grenadine came from. I thought grenadine was a cherry-based thing, but
Almost 6 full stacks of twine.
all right.
Yeah.
Orange is 80.
And that's just what we got from that harvest. We've got over 800 in the crate.
Yeah, olives look like they have. Oh, olives are a vegetable. 100 saturation vegetable, not a fruit.
Interesting.
Bread free mango produces mangoes. That is 80. Orange is 80. It looks like that's pretty standard. Breadfruit. Whoa! Whoa! Breadfruit. 200 saturation for fruit.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah. My farm farm survival mod makes it so you know kind of can sort of set down your house anywhere and you can have a farm and fruit trees and stuff. You know, it radically extends the range of temperatures that plants survive in. Now, one thing I couldn't do, and this is a limitation, like if you set up your house in a really warm climate, you can't plant some fruit trees, any of the fruit trees that have to be vernalized, right? So the way the mechanic works, so pears, apples, maybe oranges, I'm not 100% sure which ones. I'd have to look at the files.
I don't think it's oranges.
It may not be oranges. That's definitely a tropical.
Yeah.
But if you just imagine like which state or which climate these trees grow in, that tells you one thing. So the trees in the wintertime, like pears, apples, they have to basically go dormant, and then it has to drop temperature enough to be vernalized. And there's so much time. So in the mod, I try to minimize the amount of time it takes but you have to have it drop to a certain temperature and then stay there for a day or two in order to be vernalized. And then when it comes back up again, that's when you get the flowering and all that. If the temperature doesn't drop low enough and the tree never goes vernalized, the next year when the temperature goes back up, it will not produce any fruit. It has to be vernalized. And I couldn't edit the temperature of that process without completely ruining the climate that you like. If you wanted a version where you could live in a hot climate, then you could raise all those temperatures, right? The vernalized temperature you'd have to raise to like 30 or something. But I don't know how the temperature, like, I don't know what the range of temperatures in a hotter climate. But you'd have to raise the vernalization temperature in order for that to happen. Otherwise, the trees would never produce fruit. So yeah, that is why the trees grow really fast. They do fruit, but you couldn't plant an apple tree in the desert because it hasn't vernalized. Now, all the other trees, the ones that don't, would do great, but these ones don't. But those other trees that don't have to vernalize, I edited their temperatures so they could survive in the colder climate. Because if we look like at breadfruit, breadfruit tree cutting, you can see will die if exposed to -40. The vanilla version of this is like not -40, it's positive like 10. So if it drops below 10, it literally will kill the tree, which is crazy. It's, yeah, in this climate, you're guaranteed that's going to happen in the winter. So there's no point in planting it. So I made it so you can grow it. If if you're wanting an Arctic start, then obviously you're going to be really limited. But yeah, at least here we'd be able to plant an olive tree, pomegranate, breadfruit, and it would still be fine. It would work just fine. All right. Okay, we got fruit. All right, that'll do it then. Yeah, let me know either in the comments or on Discord. If you want to see V Rising or if you want to see more Vintage Story. If I don't hear anything, if I don't hear anything, then we're just gonna go with whatever. Most likely we'll try V Rising, although I'm hoping Oz can play it, because last time he was crashing like crazy.
I think I've got a different video card now.
Yeah, I'm hoping that it'll be better. Hoping. But anyway, that'll do it for today's stream, everybody. I thank you all for coming by, and see you on Saturday.